am now, and we are going to witness, guys, the final struggle now in between Ding Liren and Jan Nepomniachtchi for the title of World Chess Champion. Quite a historical moment in the world of chess, and let me make sure that everything is okay here, like sounds and all. Let me make sure about this. Looks okay at my end here. I think the green bar is alive and kicking. What about the others? Restream things. I think that should be fine. Streaming everywhere, including Facebook and YouTube and Twitter, LinkedIn, and Twitch. Yeah, okay, that should be absolutely fine at my end. And they had just started. They had just started now. There we go. There we go. Oh man, I think they're gonna play like four games, 25 minutes if I'm correct. Oh boy, that's quite exciting. Queen's pawn opening. Okay. Bishop e3. That's something here. Okay, bishop e3 wants to defend c5. I mean, it's just as a matter of theory here. I mean, the bishop on e3 sort of like blocks this guy to moving forward now, but it does defend the c5. So, okay, g3. Definitely Ding wants to get the bishop on g2, and then probably castle, probably knight bd2. Who knows? Maybe h4. Who knows? Black knight b8 d7. So probably if you want to challenge this guy, probably knight b8 d7 might be an idea. And then b6, perhaps. Perhaps. Is he gonna castle? We don't know. We don't know just yet. He's thinking now. Anyway, just 25 minutes or less for Ian, and 26 for Ding Liren. Knight c6 he played. Knight c6. I wonder, is he planning to do like e5? That's why he played knight c6, so he doesn't want to chase the c5 to challenge, but instead knight c6 for pushing e5. That might be a possibility. Might be a thing here. Okay. Knight c6. Bishop g2. So Ding Liren is consistent to the plan. After you did the g3, you really want to do a fianchetto. So bishop g2 being played. Castles for black. So I wonder if white's gonna do the same, or just develop the knight on b1 first. We don't know that. Let's see. Probably is gonna castle, right? I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Okay. Interesting. b4. So now you don't need to keep the bishop on e3 to defend c5. You can have some motility there. Probably bishop d4 in principle. I mean, if black plays now, yeah, you can't do this. You can't do bishop d4 because e5 is coming. But what you can, reinforce the bishop or just moving the bishop somewhere? Question is where? Where are you going to move the bishop on e3? Black wants to take on e3, and we're going to give you two double pawns on the e file. So what are you going to play? Queen d2, queen c1, bishop d4. Okay. What about e5? How are you going to play with that? How are you going to play after e5? I just wonder. Okay. What's going on? I mean, e5 and then h3? What's the thing here? What's the thing here? Interesting. Bishop d4. So I just simply want, okay, queen c7. Huh. Is it going to push b5? What's the idea? h3, b5. What's the fake? Okay, castles. Okay, the evaluation bar says it's an even game. Oh, let me just look at this guy here. They say it's an even game. I might need more coffee at some point, so. Okie dokie. Here we are. Now it's Ian's turn to move. Because Dingley Wren's last move was cancel the king. And Ian needs to decide on if they're going to push the e5 or not. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they push e5? Let me just toggle on now the engine line. I really want some confirmation from the best evaluator on the planet. So I'm just going to ask the engine if e5, yes. I mean, I would have played e5 ages ago. And yes, h3. Exactly. I mean, I'm happy I've seen it without too many coffees. I'm happy I've actually foreseen the right sequence here. So I was wondering what on earth is White going to play after e5, and I think I've said h3. So no need now to toggle on the engine because I was able to see the moves without the engine. e5 indeed, strongest reply for black, and h3 the natural counterattack for white. So yeah, I mean that was the only game. I couldn't have seen what could possibly white should do after e5 because there's no way you could take on e5, so you need to attack one of the knights. And I was oscillating, is Ding planning to do b5 or h3? But h3 I think makes a lot of sense now. Now question is, after knight f6, a move like knight f6, just saying, a move like knight f6, you still have to move the bishop. And I reckon bishop back e3. Perhaps. Perhaps. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. All right, let's go back here. Let me check again. So that seems to be okay. Seems to be okay. Alrighty. So what did just happen? They just played it quickly. So h3, e takes d4. So they took the bishop. H takes g, and dc. Now I suspect knight takes c3, right? Knight takes c3, and probably you've noticed, my chess friends, there is also a 4 coming here on d5. Yes, b4 is hanging, but it's Ding's turn. Yes, knight c3. I mean, now I suspect they could even take on b4, and there will be a further tradings. Knight takes, queen takes, rook d8. Don't know what to say. So again, if knight takes, obviously queen takes, and rook over to d8. Why queen has to move again? Probably. Okay, so he didn't take. He didn't take. He attacks the knight. Now, the good stuff is, the knight gotta go. And after knight goes, white can take with tempo. So that's good stuff. I think I like whites here a bit more. I think I prefer whites a little bit more here. So knight's gotta go, right? Unless I'm missing something. Um, Black knight must go. That's what I meant. And after black knight moves, the protection for d4 is no longer for d5 pawn is no longer there, and then the white knight can take and forking. Probably queen d8, knight takes, queen takes. Gonna play like this. Question is, where is the black knight gonna go? Where is the black knight gonna go? It's gonna go knight c6. It's gonna go knight a6. Not clear. That's a nice pin. That's a nice one here. Very resourceful players, and they always go for a counter strike now. So if white is to take a b4, then Ian will be taking on c3, attacking the rook. So that's a very nice way to replying. So I think if I'm correct, guys, the format requires that the two contenders for the World Chess Champion title will be playing like a 4-25 minutes set. If I'm correct, if I read correctly the format, yeah, I think they'll be playing 4 of 25 minutes, and then if there's still tie, they'll have to be playing like 5 minutes and three. Yeah, again, a set of like 4 games, 5 minutes and 3 seconds increments, something like that. But definitely we'll get a world champion today. It could go either way. Right, what just happened? Rook c1, bishop takes c3, rook takes c3, and knight c6. Well, pawn on d5 is hanging now, so I suspect white's just going to take that pawn. Another great move by Ian, although, when the knight is being attacked, you go on the natural square. Knight c6. c6, natural square for the black knight. Now white queen is going to take on d5, and black probably is going to play d8. And then you have to move the queen again. Where? You got to decide. Yet to be decided. You don't want to keep it then. You don't want to keep the queen on this diagonal, I reckon, because of bishop to e6. So if this were to happen, queen takes d and rook d8 probably. Can you go on the queen side? On the king side? That's what I meant. And then maybe some more pressure with knight to g5, trying to attack on h7 a few times, like twice. If queen were to be on h5, maybe. I mean, you cannot not take the pawn on d5, right? Unless you have something stronger. You must take that pawn. Yeah, black would be attacking you. But hey, a pawn is a pawn. Sometimes a pawn matters absolutely. Not mentioning that, I don't know, I haven't taken it like deep at this line, but can you play queen to d6 then? After you take on d5 and bishop to e6, can you push the queen to d6? And thus creating a passed pawn? Would that be the right time? That's a good question. That's a good one. Okay. I need another coffee. So it's Ding's turn now. No, yeah. Exactly. I think now he's calculated if he should take on d5 or not. I think key is to take. Okay, I'm gonna put the engine again to decide, but it looks like queen needs to take on d5. Yeah, okay, Ian is gonna develop the bishop with tempo attacking the white queen, but that pawn is important, really important. All right, let's just ask the supreme evaluator, which says we shouldn't take on d5, but queen a4 with g5 instead. So what's wrong with queen d5? Is it because rook d8 or bishop e6 is just too strong? Okay. So let me just play it just for the sake of having perhaps a bit more clarity. Okay, it doesn't go like a huge minus on the board here. It doesn't go huge minus. There's still, okay. g4 is sort of hanging. Okay. But it's not that huge of a blunder here, so... Alright, let's go back now to the moves itself. Right, I'm gonna toggle off the bars now. So I reckon the second line with g5 wants to say, I'm not gonna give you the pawn on g4. That's one. Then he wants to say, I could take on d5 perhaps later. And yeah, thus maintaining the material in principle. If d5 were to be captured by the queen, so perhaps. Okay. Okay. Right. He takes his time anyway. Less than 19 minutes for Ding and 20 minutes for Ian. Who's gonna be the world champion? Yeah. Who's gonna be the world champion today? We're gonna find out. Maybe those 25 minutes mini games, rapid games, will be more than enough to decide who's gonna be the next world chess champion. For now, very balanced, and really Ding wants to make the right steps here. He is thinking. And probably I should go grab another coffee quickly, just to give myself a boost of more clarity and insight into this sequence that they're playing. Alrighty, that's what we are. He took on d5, the move that I wanted to play ages ago. I mean, like, instinctive move I wanted to do, d5. And now Ian took on g4 immediately. Now, well, at least I got a move like Ding. So now Ding probably is going to have to move the queen anyway, because black rooks are coming on the d file. So he's going to have to play the queen. And the question is, do you really have to play the... I mean, I'm thinking about queen to g5 or maybe queen d6. No, that doesn't look good, queen d6. You know why? I think queen d6 is not that good because of the queen a5. Black attacks a rook and the pawn. And if you make a battery with the other rook, then they'll be playing the black rooks on the d file. So I'm not quite sure what to say about this, about queen d6. I mean, white may wish and hope for a passed pawn, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. They're not going to give you any passed pawn here. It's not going to be. So I guess Ding has to move the queen. g5? Perhaps. c4? Perhaps. Got to be careful though. What about this? I mean, that looks the most attacking one, right? Whilst you keep the protection for the fifth rank in case knight wants to come in. But anyway, bishop might take, and then what are you gonna do? You're gonna take with the bishop. Black can still play knight to e5 after. You can't really take it because the black queen defends it. So where does the white queen gonna go? Is he gonna move the white queen though? Maybe he thinks of something else. Ooh, knight to g5. He didn't move the queen. He played knight to g5. Okay. Okay. Knight to g5. Exposing e2. Probably the idea, if I am correct, the idea would be if bishop plays e2, you're gonna play. I think that would be a disaster. Very nice from Ding, because then follows this: queen to e4, threatening a checkmate and attacking the bishop. So if you defend g6, let's say, they're gonna just take your bishop. Very nice find by Ding. Very nice find. But I guess if black chooses to play now something like h6, you're gonna have to move the knight back, right? Well, you could do, I don't know, I haven't investigated queen e4 or stuff like this. I don't think so, because the rook's coming on the e file. I don't think so. No, that's it. Then they take, then pawn takes. Okay. h6 and queen e4. There could be. Anyway, bishop e2 is just simply not working. I don't think it works at all. It's a disaster for black because of queen e4 afterwards. So, yeah. So let's find out. I mean, impressive game, impressive accuracy for this guy. I think, yes, no, 2 days before, I think the accuracy was the lowest ever. But other than that, the lowest ever for them, meaning like 86, 85 accuracy, because it was that string of blunders that both of them made. But other than that, the accuracy was incredibly high. Exactly as you would expect from uh, world chess champion contenders. So they really seriously strong. So if I'm correct in my evaluation, bishop e2, queen e4, and black's losing. So they can't do this. Ian needs to think of something else. Probably h6. Probably h6. Is it h6? It's h6 and what? Queen e4 again? Maybe. 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 Okay. So that's it. The last day now they'll be facing one another. One of them will be world champion. Who's gonna be, Ian or Ding? Okay. Balanced position by the engine, only 18 moves so far. Very nice find by Ding here with knight to g5. Nice little tactics here. Now Ian takes his time. Anyway, they both, use the same amount of time. They got just a bit more over 16 minutes. Just a bit more. Sun is going to go below 16 minutes. h6, exactly as I said. And now I wonder if Ding continues with queen e4. Ian took his time. He played h6. I mean, that's exactly what I thought he's gonna play, and I said that to you guys that black should be playing h6. You can't do bishop e2. Now the question if Ding should do queen e4 or knight f3. I can't find any other candidate moves here available for white to play. I can't find any. Now if you go back knight f3, you kind of didn't achieve nothing out of this endeavor. You put a knight back where they were. They actually create a bit of space for the king to move. And they're going to be attacking your queen with, I don't know, rook a d8. So after white plays, let's say, knight f3. Just saying. Then you got this coming. And you have to move. For instance. Other than that, what do you have with white here? Is this queen e4 playable here? That forces them to take your knight, so to speak. Okay. Okay. Nice little outpost. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. So they want to say, in the minute you deploy knight to d6, I'm going to take on e2. Very nice one. With the rook, I assume. Because rook is being attacked by the knight, so black rook's going to take on e2. Probably. So he didn't go for the queen. He didn't go for the queen. He went for the e2 pawn. So now Ding Liren very wisely shuts off the e file. And if he manages to move the queen somewhere safe, then indeed the knight to d6 is a very powerful outpost. You can't move that knight anytime soon. I think that's quite promising. So Ding just needs to find a safe spot for the queen. That's it. Where's it gonna go? Question, where's it gonna go? Is it gonna go queen d6? Or is it gonna go queen c4? Or is it gonna go queen b3? I mean, you can't keep the queen on the d file because the other rook will be coming on d8. That's what I thought so, at least. Queen to d2. Well, after rook d8, I reckon we could still go back, revert to the old knight d6 outpost. They're playable. And what I like about a possible knight d6 is because it opens up the bishop, and then you have all sorts of ideas here. There might be pressurizing b6 square. So that's what I notice here. Now, queen to d2 wants to say that it's trying to tempting the black rook to play rook d8 for them to do knight b6. For instance, just think about this one. And now somehow I just don't like the black rook position on e5 because, frankly, the e5 square I think was sort of like destined for the knight rather than the rook here. I don't know what I mean. Black rook feels a bit awkward on e5. I'm not fully convinced the black rook should be there. Yeah, I'm not very convinced about the black rook's position here. So now the question is black gonna play rook f to d8, which makes sense because it attacks the queen on d2. And I like to think that probably Ding would be considering knight to d6. I like to think, although, yeah, rook d8, okay, so Ian played rook d8, the move that I would have played probably quite immediately. But I think the reason for the eval bar to go even a bit better for white is because knight d6, right? Because knight d6. Exactly right. Exactly as I've anticipated previously. Well, I'm happy I managed to pull quite a few moves that this guy's played. So knight e6. Now again, so let me voice the ideas that I think I'm seeing here. So we've got a bishop here, and if we manage to get rook b3 and queen to b2, there'll be even more power on b7. Thus, the knight really can't make too many jumps here. Now starts looking quite good, optimistic for white. Knight e6. What an outpost. What an outpost. What great, great, great. The knight can't be harassed by no pawns. And that's good for white. I like whites here a bit more than blacks in this position they reached. Again, black rook is not ideally positioned now. Where do they go? The good stuff about knight d6 is that the black rooks have been cut off now from communicating with one another. And knight d6 also takes the e8 square for the black rook. Where do they go? Where does the black rook go? Ian really tries to squeeze the lemon, just rook h5. Rook h5, okay, I think I've got Ian's idea. He wants to neutralize the bishop, or at least tries to, with something like bishop h3, perhaps. Right? And also rook to h5 allows black to dream of playing perhaps something like knight e5. I don't know when, how, because by playing knight to e5, for instance, you definitely expose the b7. But also the black rook is sort of pinning the knight. So the game is not over. White is a bit better. Now, Ding would have been super happy to having this position in a classical time with more time on the clock. Because now this is getting very heated now, and white just needs more time to settle down and capitalize on the better position they have achieved. But unfortunately, especially for Ding now, he doesn't have the luxury of time, so he will have to make decisions in this time limit now, within this time limit now. And that's what it is. That's exactly what it is now. He's doing better. I think I like whites here more. And probably Ian wants to try and slightly complicate things here. He wants to get rid of this bishop ideally for black, and then some good old folks here, good old checks and folks. I assume at a correct play that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Question is, should now Ding play like queen b2? Just saying, should he play rook b1? Now, obviously, you don't have to accept the bishop on h3. If Ian were to propose bishop h3, it doesn't mean you have to take it, right? Rook b1, I've said that. I've said that rook b1 was my second proposition here for white to play. I think I managed to anticipate a few moves, so I'm very happy about that. Yeah, well, the engine says it's questionable. Why would that be, I wonder? Why would that be that questionable? Because rook b1, I love it hitting on b7, right? That knight e5 was slight. What? Dude, they play very fast. What is this? What's Ding doing? Why didn't he take a bit more time here? e4. What's going on here? What the heck's going on here? I mean, can't we just take on b7 with rook takes b7? Is it that bad? Is there any tactics I'm missing here? I mean, it could be. Is rook b7 that bad? I mean, rook b7, right? Hmm. Okay, it was Ian's turn. B6 exactly to shut off the rook from getting to B7. You don't want to get the rook there. Okay. Now, if you're thinking about taking, this knight is going to be hanging because it's being attacked twice by the black rook and by the black queen. So you can't really take on B6. You need to find something else. And you can't really play the white knight because the queen will be attacked by the rook. So where does I mean, should white play the queen now? Question is where? C1? I mean, like where? Or should you like what? Doing what? Now that's a hell of a position here, and is it too crazy F4? I mean, after F4, Black Knight has to go, right? I mean, you don't want to tolerate the Black Knight here for too long, I guess. You've got to send them away. So I was just considering now something like F4. I mean, it's risky. It's very... Because black might not even move the knight. They might just take here with the pawn. But then again, rook b7, I think, wins the game, right? If I'm correct. So F4, I think, forces black to move the knight. Am I correct? I wonder, in this evaluation. So F4 looks like forces the black knight to move. And then you can think about some other tactics. Okay. So you can't really take on b6 with white because knight gonna be hit. With tempo, I mean, c takes b and then queen takes d. Not rook because queen will be attacked by the pawns. So they probably need to investigate that one. But how long can you afford? I mean, time is a very luxury commodity here. You do not have the time to properly investigate these lines. Now Ding is like less than he's under 9 minutes. He's under 9 minutes now, and he needs to do something. He needs to do something. That would be incredibly tense. That would be very, very thrilling, very exciting matches here. Awesome accuracy. Very good tactical rich positions here. Okay, it's Ding's shots now. What is he gonna play? Again, guys, the knight is pinned. I'm not quite sure you could take. You can't do that. So probably you have to move queen or f4. Queen or f4. I don't know what you're gonna do. Okay. Okay, so hello my chess friends. After this match I'm gonna go quickly grab a cup of coffee because I really need a boost in clarity and more awakeness, and I don't know how to procure those other than ingesting large amounts of coffee. He took on b6. He took on b6. Jesus. What's going on? He took on b6 and pawn took. Can't black just take queen? Queen takes d6 now? Queen takes d6. Queen takes d6, rook takes. And then because he's having two minor pieces attacking in the king's area there. I mean, what the heck's going on? What black's gonna do? I mean, queen takes d6, right? Or rook takes d6. Rook takes d. No. It's queen takes. None of them. Knight b5, says the almighty evaluator. Knight b5 or knight f5. For this kind of craziness, I mean, this is so psychologically, emotionally charged. For this kind of accuracy and weakness, you need more than 6 minutes. This is such a madness on the board. I mean, you need more time, way more minutes to do these lines properly. This is not easy tactics. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna toggle off the lines again. I mean, I don't know if Ding has enough time to properly commit himself to play knight b5 or knight f5. I mean, you normally you don't want to expose the queen in this fashion. This is crazy complicated, and the tactics are insane here. I assume in the moment Ding took on b6, I like to think that probably he did have a plan in regards to this sequence that we can witness now on the board. He played it, dude. I mean, come on, kudos to Ding. In this psychologically charged moment, he did play the move that the engine recommended. I mean, we have to admit that Ding is really, really good when he's in shape. He's incredibly good, incredibly good. I mean, what a position! What crazy tactics here! And Ding does play the engine's move, knight b5. Now black queen is hit, and if rook takes the white queen, Ding's gonna take the black queen. Wow, both queens under attack. Both queens on pre, they are attacked. White attacks with the knight, and black attacks with the rook. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What a position. What a position here. Tactics are crazy. We've got 4 white pawns versus 4 black pawns. Same material. Slightly minus 0.33 for black here. But let me tell you something. With this time on their clocks, this is completely negligible. From a human point of view, those 0.33, they mean nothing. Unless you're playing an engine devoid of emotions and feelings, then yeah, probably you're going to get hammered. But because we are seeing here 2 humans playing 2 human minds, if there is such a thing as a human mind, there are all sorts of errors that might happen. Wow. Wow. What tab did I press here? Okay, not interested in that, not interested in that. Let me just close that window. But I'm not doing any other funky stuff here. Okay, cool. So, what is going to play? What is black going to do here? Let me just close this one. What? Close the window. What? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're still on the right panels here. Okay. Okay, knight b5 attacking the black queen. Ian takes his time. Now, the good stuff about Ian is that he's on 10 minutes. That matters very much. That matters very, 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 very much. Having 10 minutes on the clock, almost, double amount of time than your opponent, matters incredibly. Especially now, that matters so much. So now Ian could actually sit down for a couple of more minutes and play the right stuff, because guys, moments like these are critical, and you're making a mistake now and that would be it. You're making a mistake now and that would be it. Yeah, very, very tense, and watching them playing in the last 14 rounds, I mean, they're pretty much there. They pretty much at the same strength now. It can go either way, and they both deserve it. They fought really hard. They're equally strong, so to speak, in my view. Really, I mean, the results is more than explanatory, is more than obvious and confirming it. Okay, so they went for queen straight. They went for queen straight. I guess the white knight wants to go back on its d5. No, I think they want to go back on d5, right? They want to go to d5. What else is here? White still needs to be careful about this kind of tactics here. Like, you gotta be careful. Well, as long as the white rook stays on the third rank. And make sure that you're not getting forked. That's fine. And if you manage to get rid of the b6 pawn, black pawn, okay, game continues. Game continues, but time is of the essence. Time is always a big problem here. Okay, so we got like 13, 14 minutes. And then we're going to see who's going to win the first match out of 4 with the time limit of 25 minutes each. And that should be that should be enough to decide a winner. A new world chess champion. Okay. What are they gonna do? And indeed, more coffee is needed. After this one, I'm gonna go get another one. Bishop h3. Okay, he wants to neutralize that bishop. That bishop is quite active from white, so you want to get rid of it. And that will allow the white knight, to play all sorts of things after bishops come off the board. Now, question is, can Ding refuse? Now, if he takes and rook takes, again, you're going to weaken the light squares very much, allowing the black knight to come into play. And now, you're going to have to be very careful about this kind of ideas. I guess that's the thing. You must be very careful about these. I mean, the plan for black, I guess, must be this, knight to g4. So if you had to just envisage how the black pieces should be positioned now, probably you can have a look at something like knight g4, already attacking here, to which probably white could do this kind of things, like rook f3, defending f2, attacking yourself on f7, this kind of things. Come on, these guys are equally strong. I mean, this is like 0.00 as of now, and it's the proof. I mean, it's very tight score, and it can go, for everyone, the victory, and they both deserving. They are both deserving it. Okay, they're really strong, equally strong, you would say, and they deserve it. They fought very hard for this, and both of them deserve it. Well, it can only be one. It can only be one. You can't have otherwise. You can't have it otherwise. So someone's going to be world champion. Who's going to be? Let's find out. Let's find out, my chess friends. So rook takes h3, and now Ding has to think. Ding is under 4 minutes. He's under 4 minutes. Again, is f4? No, that's craziness. It's absolutely crazy. f4 now would be, I think, a lethal mistake because of the black rook that start cooperating on a second rank. This is a disaster. You can't do this. Now, I assume Ding's concern now is related with knight g4. So he just thinks how on earth to stop that knight. That's what he thinks of. Probably. Is king g2 playable? It is. He just played it, actually. I mean, I just voiced an idea. And he did play it instantly as I... Exactly in the minute I voiced the question, he instantly played it. Okay. King g2, now attacking rook. Rook must retreat. Now you still have to think about this kind of stuff, right? But now he played immediately rook b5. Very nice. Very nice. That means you can't do knight g4 because the rook is, you know, is going to be taken. So knight is sort of pinned. Very, very, very resourceful. Very intense, very tough. Wow. I mean, you got to do this kind of tie breaks because these guys being equally strong, they're going to be playing pretty much like forever, you see. So you got to decide on a format that actually makes one of them world chess champion. They're equally strong. It's not like a huge discrepancy. It's not like a huge difference, you know, like one crushed the other completely, you know. No, it's not. It's very balanced championship. They're equally strong in my view. So I guess now the plan would be for Ian to get the rooks on the H and then execute the king. That's his plan. That's his plan. He wants to do rook d to h. What an intense game. What an intense game. Oh my god. I think Ding wants to go with, I mean, in the minute rook d to h, Ding wants to do something like check, and no, I don't think he wants to do that. Well, that's a possibility. Rook d to h. That's exactly what Ian played. We've seen that from the very moment they did that. Now it's a checkmate threat coming. Okay, I've seen that too. I've seen that too. And Ding decided to sack the full rook. There was no other way. Yeah, I was just wondering, how on earth is he planning to do that? Okay. Okay. Draw. Very freaking intense. Very, very, very intense. Yeah, I've seen quite a couple of moves they played here. I'm very happy about this. Now, yeah, I am going very quickly and get another cup of coffee because I need more clarity myself as well. Awesome, awesome game. And we've got 3 more of these to happen here. My chess friends, absolutely super nice, very intense, superb. Quickly, very, very, very quickly, the review, the accuracy. I mean, come on, guys. It's 97.1 and 97.3 accuracy here for these guys. Okay? They are equally strong, and their accuracy is absolutely superb. They very, very much deserve both of them. But there's going to be just only one world champion. And a spectacular. So we're going to have now 3 more games, 25 minutes each. But in the meantime, as I said, guys, don't go anywhere. I'm going to go get a coffee. Well, if you want to go get a coffee for yourself, that would be awesome. I'm going to go get a coffee, and I'll be returning, guys, to be witnessing together the World Chess Championship. So let's go for that coffee. No delay. Okay. Have they started? Let's check now if they started. I think I said I'd do something with that thing. All right. Where were we? Where were we? All right, guys. Welcome back now. World Chess Champion. Come on. When are they gonna play? How long does it take for them? How many minutes in between the rounds here? So, guys, look at this one. Schedule and practically info. Hold on a second. Format. What was the format thingy? Tiebreak rules. That's it. So, we're going to have a batch of 4 games. 25 plus 10 sex increment. And if they still in a tie, they're going to have 5 plus 3. 2 game, 5 plus 3. And if it's still 3 plus 2, well, it can't go on forever, obviously. Okay. Absolutely fabulous. So we're going to have now 3 more games, guys. We're going to have 3 more games, 25 and 10 seconds increment. We're going to have 3 more games. Now, when exactly? Probably in a matter of seconds. Definitely in a matter of seconds now. Okay. What a game. Superb game. And super accuracy, like 97. Come on. This is just almost like a machine. They played like a machine. So no one doubts it. Superb game. Alright, I think I've said I'm doing something here. Until they start. What did I say? Oh yeah, let me go with this one quickly. What did I say I'm doing with this? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, where is that? This one. Okay. Cool stuff. I think I just... Have they started? Not yet. They haven't, right? They're still having the break. But they will. They will. Okay. Come on, guys. Yeah, tie-break rules. That's it. So we're gonna have a World Chess Champion today. Three more matches with the form of 25 and 10 seconds increment. Okay. Oh, let me just send a quick notification that it's been done. Okie dokie. Okay. What's that? Okay, cool. They haven't started yet. So guys, you have time to go get your teas or your coffees on and sit down comfortably or lay down in bed or in the grass, depends where you are, and How's the weather there? And we can see this together. Okay, still having the break, aren't they? Right, 7.5 each, and yeah, very, very tight score, and they're equally strong in my view. There's not a huge difference in between them. It's not like, one of them dominating completely the other player. There's no such thing, no. The results, so to speak, the result speaks for itself, right? I mean, 7.5 to 7.5, it's equally strong. Obviously, equally strong. And the accuracy is superb. The match they played today, 97.1 accuracy, I mean. Just waiting for them to resume their matches. Rounds 15. Yeah. How many minutes do they have the break, I wonder? Like, what, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes in between the games? I don't know that. So that's the thing. I mean, I don't know how many minutes the break in itself is. I thought it just starting quite quickly or something, but apparently they're not. Okay. Okay. What's this? Hold on a second, let me just double check quickly. So guys, I hope you're doing your puzzles, hope you're doing your daily puzzles, like 15 to 20 daily puzzles. Aha, there we go. Back in business, guys. Okay, cool. Come on, let's do this. Have they started? They will very, very shortly. So we're back now. We're back now. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Ian is white now. Ding, black. What is Ian gonna play? Very exciting. Knight f3. What? They play Italian, Spanish? What's this? The Spanish. They went for the Spanish. Rui Lopez. Knight f6. Nice. Enforced castling. If knight ac4, rook e1 probably would follow immediately, or d4. Bishop e7. d3 by Ian. b5. Bishop must go. Bishop b3, obviously. What is he thinking of? Bishop b3, d6. Bishop d7. Okay, they're moving quite fast now at this stage. So they want to go into a slightly favorable position, both of them, obviously. h3, castles. Bishop e3. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. They want to spend the time actually on the tactics in the middle game towards the end. Very exciting. So far, not a problem anywhere. Move number 10, Bishop e3 by white, played by Ian. And Ding starts to think. He starts thinking now. What is going to play here with black? What is Ding going to do here with black? Now, taking on a4, maybe not the most appealing stuff, I think. Because you're activating the bishop that goes on a4, and having an isolated pawn on a6, not a very optimistic one. So I don't think Ding's going to take on a4. He's going to think of something else. Now, knight a5 attacking the bishop. Bishop goes away. Now he takes. Now he takes. What is he going to do? Bishop d2, hitting the knight on a5. Is he going to retreat the knight back on c6? I don't think you're going to play something like c6, right? Or maybe he's going to do c5. What's the theoretical approach here? What is black supposed to play here? Move number 12, bishop d2, attacking the knight. Is knight going to move? Or is it going to be defended? What is black going to do here after bishop d2? Question is. Again, Ding tends to be spending slightly more time than his opponent. Slightly. He's not necessarily a blitz player, or I think he even said, I think in an interview yesterday, or I mean just these days, that he's not that keen on playing blitz chess online. So he's not a great fan of blitz. So he decided to get the knight back on c6. Okay. What is Ian going to do? Knight c3? Knight c3 might be replied with a3. You know, attacking the white pawn structure there, and, you know, creating a bit of over turbulence. Knight c3, a3, pawn takes, you know, and you give them just a slightly uncomfortable position for white. So I guess if I were black here, I would just push a3, I guess. Unless there's something else. Is there something else? Knight b4. Is knight b4 playable? I mean, I'm just thinking of... I'm thinking of now live. I haven't had a preset homework here. I don't even know what's the theoretical approach past this point. I don't know. But what I can do is just think now live together with you, my chess friends. So just wonder if knight b4, a3 for Dingley Ren to play. We're going to see. Now, I don't think the main focus now for them is around a4, but I mean, it's an idea. It's an idea. Again, the time is incredibly important and not too much time available for them. Okay. More coffee, the better. Okay. Where were we? Knight c3 being played by Ian. And the eval bar says like plus 0.15. So, again, very, very equal. So I very much enjoyed watching these guys playing for the World Chess Championship. There was a very nice struggle, and they're both deserving in my view. The score very tight. It's equally strong. Again, equally strong. Right, what's Ding's gonna do? What's Ding's gonna do? He's gonna push a3. Is he gonna play knight b4? Possibilities. Knight b4, a3, knight b4. Are they strong enough? Still move number 13. I guess Ding should try commit himself to just play something a bit faster perhaps, because the position is only going to get more complicated very, very soon. And yeah, you can't afford spending too much time at this stage at move number 13. So you gotta move a bit faster if you can. In all clarity, and things are obvious for you, I think you should be trying to push it a bit, to accelerate a bit. Okay, so now I guess Ian wants to take the pawn back, so that's why I said like a3 might be something to consider. I mean, if you're losing that pawn, at least create a little bit of separation here. I mean, attempt at that white pawn island. Just try to dismantle a3 probably. Yeah, so my candidate moves, my chess friends, are these two. Unless, again, of course, I mean, I'm not a player of Spanish, and I don't know what's the theoretical best reply here. But Ding takes his time as well. I mean, is yet to decide. Okay, let me ask the almighty engine. Okay, amongst other ideas for black. No, I think these are the probably. Anything else? Rook b8? Rook b8, rook b8, rook b8. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, let's see what does the Supreme Evaluator has to say. Rook b8. I mean, Ding played rook b8. I've said rook b8 myself. Apart from a3 and knight b4, the last idea was rook b8. I just, crossed my mind. And there you go, he played it. I mean, I wouldn't have invested it. I mean, maybe after rook b8, forcing white to take a defensive approach, he'd be thinking about some other things. Anyway, he decided to move the rook away from the A file over to the B file. He feels like that's more juice on the B file here. Okay. Okay. And also, rook on the B file might be supporting in the future some incursions by the black knight, some knight b4 and things. Could be. Could be. Could be. Okay. Rook b8. Okay, that was the third thought that crossed my mind. The first two I mentioned them already. Okie dokie, so what's gonna be? Still very equal, plus 0.50. Very, very tight, very even, very balanced. Oh boy, I think they're gonna go into the 5 minutes and 3 seconds increment very soon. Anyway, we've got, apart from this one, my friends, we've got two more matches of 25 minutes and 10 seconds increments. So anything can happen. It's not over. It's not over. Good news, we're gonna have a world chess champion very soon now. So cool stuff. Wow, Ian takes his time. Now Ian is on like 23 minutes and something. And he doesn't want to screw up. He wants to play something that is good. So he takes on a4 and knight defends b2. The problem would be with this, I guess, you've got to keep the knight on a4 to defend b2. Unless you find another way to defend b2 so you can free up the knight. The way I see it. So you gotta keep this guy here in order to defend b2. Or you're gonna play something, I don't know what just yet. Is he planning on bishop b3? I don't, maybe in principle. Maybe. 3 was 7, 3, okay. Alright. So I reckon if black plays knight b4, just saying, and the bishop on d7 attacking the knight, is white tempted to do bishop b3? Protecting the bishop and protecting the knight with the bishop, and the bishop moves away from the knight's attack. I guess you don't want to take the knight on b4, right? So if knight b4, what happen if white's best reply bishop b3? Which has some positive consequences, because the rook on a1 also attacks on a6. At some point, right? After knight on a4 departs somewhere. Okay, now that's interesting. Now in this position now, apparently the battle is on the queen side, gravitating around a few pawns here. You see, there's nothing being generated on the king side just yet. There's no attack on the king side. The guys are just battling for a pawn on the queen side. They're battling for A or B column. Believe it or not. Okay, so now Ding goes a bit more central. What does that mean? Well, first thing first, knight being played on d4 means that the bishop on d7 now attacks the knight on a4. That's for one. So, if that knight goes, b2 goes. So, if the knight moves, you're going to lose the b2. So, again, bishop b3. But the problem is, black knight played on d4. So, you can't really do bishop b3 unless you take the knight off the board first. So now, if knight on f3 takes on d4, problem is, it doesn't mean black's going to take your knight back. It just means they're going to take your knight. Think of that. That's the reason Ding played knight to d4, to not allow white to do bishop b3. Boy, oh boy. What a move by Ian. I absolutely love the move he played. Bishop c4, indirectly defending knight on a4 by the rook. And also wants to say, if your bishop takes the knight, my rook takes, and if you take on b2, I'm going to take on a6, but c2 is sort of double attacked. Oh boy, it's getting heating. It's getting heated up now. It does. It really does. Okie dokie. So, less than 17 minutes for Ding and 22 plus something for Ian. Another even balanced game. And probably I'm going to go for the third coffee after this. Bishop c4. What is that c6 move? What is that c6 move? Okay, what? I mean, for me, it would be a bit painful to play c6 blocking my beautiful bishop on d7. What? c6 by Ding. c6 by Ding. I'm not fully convinced. I mean, that allows white to do something to take initiative. Not sure what's the best course of action for white here, but that does invite white to decide how to proceed to take initiative. This is called to take initiative in chess. A move like c6, it's sort of like a quiet move, right? This is a sort of a quiet move. Not being deemed by the engine as a mistake or a blunder, but just a silent invitation for white to decide the next sequence in the game. Okay, what's the thing here? The eval bar says plus 0.75 for white, but then again, from a human's perspective, that is not too much. What is white gonna do? There are many things here happening. Is it gonna take on d4? I mean, that knight on the black knight on d4 is not a very peaceful knight. I mean, you want to get that knight off the board, I guess. Knight takes d4, e takes d. Pawn on e6 is apparently hanging. Pawn on e6 is hanging, isn't it? Should we do... I mean, from white's point of view, if you take on d4 and pawn takes, should you then take on e6? Okay, let me just draw a couple of arrows here. Knight takes, pawn takes. Let's just try being positional. As positional as possible. Here, to being... And then bishop takes. And then if something like rook a8, I guess you can go back. And if there is further danger, you could even do bishop b3 or b3. Now the thing with c6, if I have a bit more clarity here, the thing with c6 is because Ding wants to push d5. I guess. But how on earth? Because this guy is going to be hanging, right? So yeah, okay. I've said that knight takes d4. You need to take the knight off the board so that you allow your bishop to, you know, move over to b3, defend the knight if necessary, this kind of things. Yeah. Okay, knight takes d4. I imagine now e takes d, obviously. Obviously, e takes d. There's nothing else, right? I mean, what does Ding do here? You just have to take the knight. Yeah, he takes and bishop f4. More development. Okay, ed, right? He took the knight and bishop f4. Another example, my chess friends, that how important it is to develop your pieces. So you got to do something with your guys. You can't just leave them on the back rank. Bishop f4 now. The d6 pawn is slightly pinned. And I assume Ian thinks of something like pawn breaking e5 ideas. I guess. What else? So we've got a plus 0.65 for white here. Okay. All right. They are playing their second match now. We've got two more matches after these. After this one, the timings now is like 25 minutes. The format is 25 minutes and 10 seconds increment. And if they still in a tie, then they're going to play 5 minutes and 3 seconds increment, a batch of 4 games again. Okay, so now Ding needs to think about the next stuff here. Now, the A5 looks there, but that doesn't look good because the knight plays and then no, that can't be considered. I think what Ding is not very comfortable with is exactly this thing with the bishop on that diagonal eyeing the b8 rook. So he's just thinking how on earth to deal with that bishop. Okay, he goes for tradings, and I guess the plan would be if bishop takes and this guy takes, then they just push a pawn and shut off the bishop completely. It's a plan. It's a plan. Can you not take? You see? I mean, you can't really go here, right? Because of this kind of ideas, like rook 8 and where you're gonna go next. Oh, okay, bishop b7. That's crazy. Eh? Wow. Is it the case? I don't know. I'm just thinking now. Is it the case now? What? Bishop a6? Or is it is that a poison pawn? Bishop a6. Is a6 a poison pawn? Is bishop a6 a poison pawn? What do you think, guys? Just let me know. If bishop a6 you think is such of a poison pawn here. Well, okay. Okay, if white takes on e6, I think it's good for black if they do that. Because then black achieves blocking off the bishop, so you got no issue with that bishop. Now the question is, should white take on a6 or should white take on e6? Or you want to do something else? But that would be strange, isn't it? So I think now Ian needs to investigate if bishop is... Okay, what did he play? Rook e1. Rook e1. Very interesting. Rook e1. So he wants to say, if you want to take my bishop, take it. Then I'm going to take with the pawn. Then my queen is going to attack d4. And then I might be just pushing this guy exactly as I wanted in the first place. Very interesting. So he's not greedy. He's not going for the pawn on a6. He actually wants to open up more lines, more columns, activating his pieces. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Again, taking on e6 I think helps black very much, so you may want to reconsider. And that's what he decided upon. Rook f to e1. So I guess Ian will be pushing e5 pawn, right? At some point. I think he wants to do that. Huh. So the eval bar goes slightly in favor of white, in favor of Ian. a5 being played. So Ding doesn't really want to give up on that pawn, apparently. So he pushes a5. And he maintains the status quo, again inviting Ian to take initiative. And the question is Ian going to push e5 or is he going to do something else? I don't think he's going to take on e6. Right? I don't think he wants to take on e6. What else can he do? Well, e5. Let me know, guys, if you have another suggestion about this very position we find ourselves in. Especially I toggle off the engine because I would like to think for ourselves and see how much we can reconstruct the Super GM's thinking processes. and anticipate their next moves. So, e5, is that going to be, or is there something else? Okay, let me ask now the supreme evaluator. Let me ask Stockfish what do they think about White's next move. I'm just really intrigued now. They say bishop takes e6 and bishop g3. Bishop g3, more like a waiting move. This bishop g3 thing. I mean, it's not like posing something immediately. It's just, and bishop e6. Huh. Well, okay. Bishop g3. It's not that kind of thing I'm tempted to play. Not at this stage. Like, I mean, it feels like you've given up on the initiative and you just play something waiting. Queen f3. Well, that's a bit more active. Queen f3. You connect the two white rooks, you get the queen active, in principle attacking c6 at some point. We're gonna see. And probably wants to, what, e5 still, or that's a disaster? Okay, still to be debated. We'll see about that. But anyway, queen f3, in principle, connects to the two white rooks, gets the queen closer to the black king, is still maintaining the blockade against the black knight. If you want to put it on paper and then do ticks, I think it takes a couple of things. Right, a rook move from b8 to b7. I think the main reason that for which Ding do that is because he doesn't want to stay in this pin for too long. So the rook is versatile. Rook on b7 now is safer. Definitely. No longer subjected to the bishop's diagonal attack. So it's okay. Rook b7. A bit safer for black. For the black rook especially. Due to this bishop on f4. Okay. Now that rook can go places. In principle, it can make a battery with the other rook. On long term, I'm talking about long term here. I mean, depends how the game evolves. It may go various places, that rook. As of now, stays very well on the B column. Because, guys, probably you've noticed the white knight can't really go to many places. So I think the black rook does a very good job. Probably Jan's going to think of, what, b3? To just, try to find some other avenues for that knight on a4, which is quite stranded, I've got to say. e5, yeah, e5 I was just thinking about e5 ages ago, and I think I've said it already a few times. e5. So that was the reason Jan played rook f to e1 and queen f3. He really wants to break things here in the center with a move like e5. So Ding Liren played right on time rook b8, b7 because he knew, actually, this is going to come and that's going to happen. Now e5 also opens up the queen, hitting on c6. Attacks the knight, attacks the d6. So black needs to respond to this. So you can't ignore White's last move here. White is a bit more aggressive. They're attacking more. They're posing more problems here for black. And they need to take a decision. Are they going to take on e5 or are they going to, what, push the pawn? No. That's a super blunder. You can't push the pawn. You're going to lose material. So knight d5 had been played by Ding. Knight d5. Very, very, very interesting. I don't know what to say. What about bishop g3 and then maintaining it as it is? I'm not sure. I think bishop g3 is the stuff here. I don't want to take on d5. Obviously, if you take on d5 with the bishop, what's going to happen is bishop takes d5, hitting your queen. You can't do that. You can't help black getting a bishop on d5, right? It's a very bad stuff. You can't do that. Whoa, no. Of course they can't do that. No, it was just me messing around here. Sorry, guys, let me go back to the moves. Of course you can't take on d5. I mean, you can if you really want to, but it's not advisable. I wouldn't advise taking on d5 because of the reasons we've explained already. You can't have the bishop hitting you so hard on the g2 c6 diagonal. So probably bishop g3. Right, so he took on d6. Okay, bishop takes now. Probably you're gonna take, right? I'm not sure about that sequence, but anyway, it wasn't necessary. Okay. You must take on d6 now. Or you're going to play bishop g3 now. I don't think so. I don't think so. Probably you're going to take. Probably. There are a lot of ifs and maybes and perhaps. It just feels, yeah, okay, so that was exactly right. Bishop takes, queen takes. Okay, what is Ian going to do next? Is he going to double up rooks on the e file? Is he what? Queen e4, I was about to say. Okay, queen e4 attacks the d4 pawn. That's exactly what it does. So he wants to make black to playing c5. Probably he's going to play that. Or maybe not. Is he going to do something else? Is he going to do knight f6? Is Ding going to play knight f6? I mean, you attack the queen with tempo, right? And then you can get this bishop off the board. And when you play knight f6, not just you attacking the queen, but you're defending the d4 indirectly, so to speak, right? Is a knight f6. Hi there, my friends. Yeah, so hello. If I didn't say hello, I think I've just picked up a couple of messages. So yeah, I got a message via Twitch. So yes, I'm saying hello and good morning, guys. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 40 minutes or something since they started to play. I really want to witness this historical events, so to speak. So tell me, what do you think about this position? Is black going to do knight f6? Does that make sense? Knight f6, in your view, what do you reckon? What do you think black's going to do here? Okay, you know something? I really want to ask the engine if knight f6 is the best shot here. I mean, it's like, I really like it, knight f6. Unless there's something stronger. I mean, apart from knight f6 is just c5, but that's not as... Wow. Ding chose to play knight f4. Okay. Okay. So defending d4 with the queen, so to speak. Obviously, you can't push g3. That would be a disaster. So you can't weaken the light squares like this. That would be a super blunder. Ian's is never gonna fall for that, obviously. And now the question revolves around those two bishops, and there is some other possible ideas. Probably a rook might be coming. Maybe like this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet what's gonna happen. We're going to find out together. We're going to find out. Okay. Knight f4 being played by black here. So the idea, if bishop takes, probably they're going to take back with the knight. That's quite a nice setup here by black. I don't think it's that bad. But boy, look at this. Whoa, pieces come off the board. Now the white rook attacks a5. This guy is absolutely safe. After white plays b3, I think it's okay. Now, but now, I think the stuff is this. I think black's going to push d3. Unless there's something stronger, and I don't see it. But I guess that one makes a lot of sense. because you want to make a bit of disruption here. And this pawn is quite a pawn. It's quite a pawn. You want to push it down the board here. And if they take, you're going to take with the knight. And if there's any problem, you go back on f4. So I think the knight is safe. And that's an idea. That's an idea. Well, there could be other ideas as well. Like, do you want to look after that pawn? But that's already a very defensive approach. But hey, you don't want to lose your pawns. So what is Ding's going to do? Is Ding going to do rook to a8, rook f to a8? Or is going to push this pawn down the board, so to speak? What is black going to play? I don't know yet. We're going to find out. What do you think, guys? I mean, a pawn matters absolutely. And now the eval bar says just a plus 0.20 for white, but that's just pretty much nothing. What is black gonna do? Well, defending that pawn is quite important, I guess. But then all sorts of things might happen. I mean, if you look at this, and then if you look at rook a to e1, I'm just thinking now out loud, that would be a checkmate threat in 2 moves. So you got to play carefully. And then, well, yeah, of course, black might play any h, g, all sorts of stuff, including knight. You could. You could. Yeah, you could. Well, you're not going to get checkmated, that's for sure, with any of those moves that we've highlighted, guys, on the board. Question is if black is going to defend a5, or if he's going to do something else. I know it's painful, but you really can't afford losing stuff. It's very important not to lose your pawns in the end now. Pieces are going to come off the board. More trading's going to happen. That pawn is the difference between winning and losing. And that's quite important. Okay. All right. Good stuff. Ding now thinks. Now, normally, Ding tends to spend more time than Ian. Ian is more like a faster speed blitz player, so Ding spends more time thinking. More like a positional player, Ding, and he wants to be in control and to make sure he evaluated correctly and he got all the details at hand and he knows what he's doing and things are in control. But when... All right, wow, what a move, what a move. I haven't even anticipated. Rook to b4, hitting c4 actually. So if you take the pawn on a4, Ding's going to take the pawn on c4, targeting c2. Very nice move by Ding, I love it. Guys, look at this one. Rook takes a5, rook takes c4. Wow. And then he goes after the c2 pawn, and he wants to push this guy down the board. Wow. That's a nice little... That's a nice one. That's really, really nice by Ding. Plus 0.15. Game is still to be disputed. This is not over. This is absolutely not over. Of course it's not over. All sorts of things might happen here. Oh, man. Not over. Right, so what just happened? The rook b4, rook takes a rook c5, didn't take nothing. He goes for the c6 pawn and d3. D3, that move that we said that black might be playing 2 moves ago. I was mentioned the d3, which makes a lot of sense now because wouldn't you love it? I mean, if white were to take knight here would be beautiful, targeting the rook and b2 twice. That's something. That's something. Again, now the engine gives you guys an evaluation of 0.00. So now you got perfect quality here. Obviously, you can't play something like rook c1 because of the devastating fork knight e2. So you can't do that. So very good move by Ding. And I think now Ding feels a bit more confident in this position now, especially if Ian is to take on d3. He likes the idea of attacking the rook and attacking b2 twice. He likes it. And I'm pretty much sure Ding is desperate to get the rook on f8 in the game. You got to get that rook in the game. And you need also to create a little bit of space for the king to breathe, maybe some h or g. At some point, not now, it's not necessary. You got to play only the necessary move. d3. Yes, we said about d3 some time ago. I'm happy Ding confirmed in his own practical game. So d3 being played. Can Ian not take? I mean, taking is not very pleasant because of knight d3. Can you not take? There is something funky here. If you don't take the pawn and go with c3, I wonder. Now, the idea to create a pass pawn for black is terrifying. Is just terrifying. Oh, man. I think Ian would rather take the pawn rather than doing c3, right? It's just... oh, my days. Painful. I don't know what Ian's going to do. I really don't know. You can't do c3 because you will be creating black a passed pawn. I don't think you can afford that. He would rather take on d3, you know. I don't know, is there any other resource here? Now Ian starts thinking. Anyway, he's got 1 minute 30 seconds something extra. So he's going to sit down and think now. I don't think he's going to rush it. Even he's a blitz player, he really wants to make sure. So he did take. Exactly, he did take. You just can't create the pass pawn. Now knight took on d3. He's got to move the rook now. He has to move the rook. He's going to take on c6, obviously. He's going to take on c6. There's nothing else for white to play. He could also take on e5. Which one's going to be? Question is. I think he's tempted to take on c6, then get a knight on c5, and then playing like this. I think that sounds like a good plan. Quite a playable position here. So rook takes, knight takes, knight takes, rook takes, rook takes. And, ladies and gents, that's going to be another draw. That's going to be another draw for you guys by Ian and Ding. Exactly. Rook took on c6. Oh, now I didn't expect that. Okay, knight e5. I thought he's going to take on b2. Well, I didn't expect that. I really didn't. Okay, that was slightly unexpected. What? Okay, he wants to play stuff which is not convenient for his opponent. I understand that. I really thought he's going to just take on b2. Okay. Now he played rook c7. I guess he's going to take on c4 now. I mean, you can't not take forever. Right? So you're going to take with what? With the knight? You're going to take later? You're going to do something with the rook on f8? Okay, he took with the knight. They're going to draw. They're going to draw. They're going to draw very, very, very soon. They are going to draw. You're going to draw very soon. Okay. Knight c4. Okay. Whoa, man. After this break, I'm going to get another coffee, man. Knight c5. And clearing the way for the rook on a1 to hit on a5. So he gave up on b2. He's going to take on a5. These guys are going to draw again. Unless someone makes a blunder. Unless someone makes a block. Well, you can't take because the knight is here. But after rook takes and you play the knight here. Oh boy, you got to be careful. Oh boy, you got to be careful when you play this one. I think white plans to do something like knight d7. So the more I look at it, okay. Well, it's going to take on a5, right? Okay, knight d7 played with tempo. Doesn't that help black a little bit to become more active? I mean, that rook on f8 was not a very happy rook. But anyway, when you move the rook now, guys, so let's just make a couple of lines. Let's suppose you're going to play, I'm just saying, let's say you're going to play rook d8. Then you're going to be facing this, attacking twice here. What are you going to do? You're going to drop the rook back on f8? Just as a question, you know? This is something here happening. Okay. This is something here because this pawn hasn't been captured yet. Now, the rook here wants to say you're not going to get your knight on e5 to attack my f7 pawn twice. That's what the rook on e8 wants to say. Very, very good, very nice play by Dink and by Ian. Now, Ian took on a5, and I think we're going to see another draw. Oh boy, we're going to go into the 5 minutes plus 3. We're going to see another draw, boys and girls here. Oh man. Do you know something here, guys? Ian wants to play knight here. You can't take because it's checkmate in 2. Well, 3, depends how you want to look at it. Knight d3 by Ding. Exactly, knight d3. You can't play now the knight because knight's simply going to take. Well, rook's going to take. And if rook's going to take, it's checkmate. You're going to play this one very, very careful. I think it's time for black to push one of the G or H pawn. I think it's time for black to push one of those pawns. You're going to get problems on the back rank, and I think it's probably the wisest moment to do something with the G or H pawn, I guess. Right? I mean, the problem with the back rank checkmate is still a thing here for black to consider. So you really don't want to. You really don't want to. You got to do something with those pawns in front of the king. Right. Ian, rook g5, because knight f6 and pawn is pinned. Interesting. And actually forking king and rook. What a move by Ian. They still finding resources to play efficiently and super aggressively. Beautiful move by Ian. Beautiful move. Very beautiful move. Really good stuff here. So I guess now what you can do is just give a just a check for the time being. You're going to push the king here. And then you have to sort out the knight f6. By what? By moving king to h8? I mean, what else can you do? So play a rook to b1, king to h2. The f2 is hanging, but you're going to play king to h8 first. What? Oh, that's a superb. Another splendor here again. Rook to f4, defending against the knight on f6. Oh boy, and not just defense, guys. Look at the level this of Ding and Yan. It's magnificent, absolutely magnificent. Rook to f4, not just defending against the f6, but also hitting twice the f2 pawn. I mean, you can't say you're not loving it. This is just superb. This is just brilliant. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What a move. What a move. Rook f4. Protecting against knight f6 and attacking f2 twice. What a move by Ding. Spectacular. I wonder if they're going to draw here. Or they're going to keep pressing. f3. Okay. That comes at a cost, and that's weakening the white key position. h6 kicking the white rook away. White rook's got to move. This is a dead draw, but they keep pushing because someone might be making a blunder because they are under 5 minutes, both of them now. So, very nice, very consistent, very, very diligently played here. Spectacular game by both Ding and Ian. Magnificent stuff here. Superb stuff. Okay, this is a draw here. Ding managed to push h6, thus creating space for the king, so there is no danger of a back rank. They keep playing, but probably that's a draw. They should be drawing and focusing on the next two matches to play. Superb games, absolutely superb. Very nice games. I can't see any ways to capitalize on nothing here. There is no big advantage here for neither white nor black here. I mean, someone of course might make a blunder sometime, but because of the now we're going into the blitz time. It's under 5 minutes now, so all sorts of things might happen, and someone's got to win. So now they're just testing the human accuracy in the situation, in a situation of blitz chess conditions here. Okay. I can't see anything for white, for Ian or for Ding here. I can't. There's just nothing. I mean, you can't contrive anything here. I mean, you just want not to blunder. I mean, the only struggle here for both players looks like you just try not to blunder. Just play moves, correct moves, and try not to blunder pieces and things. That's it. So so this is just psychological stuff here. They both super grandmasters. They play magnificently punctual and surgically correct most of the cases, but this is now a blitz struggle, and they just testing. You know, they playing hoping that the other guy will make a blunder. Okay, let's just be very frank about it. They play hoping that the other guy will make a blunder now. There's nothing else here. It's just... Okay, I think the Black Knight might just do this kind of jumping around. I mean, look at this. It could be... What I think Jan wants to do is just trade off the rooks on the back rank right now. So he wants to simplify probably things. Okay, things will get more simplified now. Okay. Rook takes, rook's gonna take, and frankly, come on, this is a draw. You can't achieve nothing. That's it. There's nothing. Knights will come off the board, and then it's perfectly equal. There's nothing here, guys. You gotta draw, man. Move towards the next game because there's nothing to achieve here. Rooks come off the board. That's it. Sorry, knights will be traded. 39 moves. I'm pretty sure the accuracy again would be spectacular, and you wouldn't expect less from these guys. They really, really very strong super grandmasters, and it's a delightment watching them play. Yeah, I don't know what Ian wants to play here, but there's just nothing. What, he thinks about complicating stuff? I mean, just maintaining the ideas of like... I mean, if you don't want to draw, if you really want to push it for a blunder, you got to do this kind of things, right? Knight c5, and then they're going to be playing the knight, and what did just happen? What's going on? What did they do? Rook d b6, knight f6, g takes, rook takes b4. Okay, so Ian has achieved a double pawn on the f column. Okay. But still, yeah, okay, you're hoping the other guy will make a blunder. But now, interestingly, guys, have you noticed Ian is on 2 minutes 40 and Ding is on 4 minutes and superior time? But you can't do too much of nothing here. I mean, they just push. I mean, they hope the other guy will make a blunder. Come on, man. You can't do nothing here. Yeah, draw. Okay, the game was a draw for some, for the last 10, 15 minutes was increasingly obvious that's going to be a draw. So they did draw. In the end, they did draw. Okay. I think I'm going to go get another coffee, guys. And for the boost and clarity, I'm going to go get another coffee. And we're going to be witnessing, guys, 2 more matches of 25 minutes. And what's the format? 25 minutes and 10 seconds increment. So we're going to have 2 more matches. Let me quickly put and see the oh man, look at this accuracy. If the previous matches they had like 97.1, now you've got a 98.2. These guys are really good. They really play no compromise, and the accuracy is formidable. The accuracy. I'm going to leave it here for those that say that they're not happy with this guy's games or anything. Come on, we've been seeing a World Chess Championship. It's absolutely spectacular, superb, and most of the games were being played in this accuracy, with this accuracy, like quite super high accuracy. They play like machines, okay? They play like 2 machines, and this is the proof. So let me go get another quick coffee, guys. I will be returning for the last 2 games, and hopefully, I don't know, maybe we're gonna see someone winning and becoming World Chess Champion. So I'll be returning, guys. Let me go get another coffee for me. All right, here we are now. We're back with another cup of coffee now. Okay. Right. What an accuracy they're having. 98.3. Equally strong. equally strong. Right. I think they've got like a, what, 5 minutes break in between the games? Alright, that's the previous game. What happened here? I'm just curious at some point. What happened here? Rook D B6 and okay. And oh wow. What an interesting way to play. Yeah. Nice one. Nice choice by Ian. Yeah, he tried to create a bit more turbulence. I mean something. Superb, very nice. Very nice. Okay. They haven't started yet, probably in just a matter of minutes. Let me have okay, they will be starting very shortly. What's the let me check again. So two more games of 25 plus 10 seconds increments, and if that fails to decide the winner, then we're gonna have a two game with 5 plus 3, and then another two game 5 plus 3. Yeah, well, someone's gonna win, and it can go either way. It can go either way, my chess friends. It's absolutely phenomenal. Okay, we'll be waiting now for them to start. Waiting for these very strong players to begin their third match. The third match, a rapid match, 25 minutes each. They will be starting shortly. And we're going to see this together. Very good accuracy, so 97, 98 accuracy, really good stuff they played here. I mean, you can't complain. Spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. Totally. All right, what's this? Let me just have a quick check here. That should be absolutely fine. Yeah, that should be fine. All right. Let me refresh the page. I don't want to miss the first moves they do, right? Have they? No, they haven't started yet. But they will. Ding is white now. Ding playing with white now. What is he going to do? What is he going to play? Well, we're going to find out very soon. Okie dokie. So, guys, who do you think is going to win today? Who do you think is going to win the next World Chess Champion? Is it going to be Ding? Is it going to be Ian? What do you think? Who's going to win? It's very hard to say. I mean, judging by the quality of the games they just had now, the first two games, the first two rapids, very even, incredibly balanced. It's very difficult to make an anticipation. I mean, and the score of 7.5 each. I mean, 8 points each now. I think they are equally strong. It's just, you know, they're at the same level. Results. So yeah, exactly. You got 8 points each. I mean, it's not like huge difference in between them. It's not. Of course, it's not. And yeah, they very much deserving, both of them, to be winning. They put a lot of work, a lot of effort, and very accurately played. The first two matches in today's tiebreak were very accurate. Very accurate. refresh the page again. Have they started? They will. They will. Right, let me have a quick look here in this thing. I don't even know what's that. Okay. They moved? Not just yet. Okay. All right. Right. Let's check again. Eight points each. Okay, that looks okay here. Yeah, that's fine. Almost a 12:15 here, UK time. And they started, guys. Let's go back to the game. They have started with knight f3 chosen by Ding. d5, g3, okay. Knight f6, very interesting. Bishop g2. He doesn't play d4 yet. Castles. Wow. Is he going to play d4? c4, okay. Neo-Catalan, okay. Very interesting. Yeah, they had the bishop on b2. That's not bad at all. I like it. I love it. Bishop b2 eyeing directly the g7. Now Yan wants to close it with d. Okay, so he takes, but he's going to take back with the pawn. With a knight. Okay. So that allows white now to play bishop b2. But then will be followed by bishop f6. So let me just draw a couple of things here. So probably black might just play this. And what are you going to do? Yeah, you could do many things amongst them, knight c3, but it's now what happened. d4 happened. And takes. Knight takes. What is Yan going to do? Knight takes. Huh. Well, you're going to have to take with the bishop. You're going to have to take with the bishop. You can't take with the queen because of the same thing with bishop f6. So you can't do that. You can't take with the... You can't take with the queen, but you can take with the bishop. And then, again, bishop f6. So you're sort of going to trade your bishop. But I think I like more the light square white bishop on g2 than the bishop on c8. So those guys are going to come off the board now. What is white thinking here? I mean, you have to take that knight with the bishop. Why is he thinking here? What else is here? Sorry, I'm just wondering, why does white delay to take the knight back? Why is he delaying? What's going on? Ding, what are you doing, man? Why don't you just take the knight? What is that? Okay, I've got to say I'm surprised. Okay, bishop f6 and then queen d2. I mean, what's the big thing here? What's the stuff? What's the subtlety here? He wants to make sure that the bishop on f6 will get traded as well? Or something? Of course black's going to play bishop f6, right? Huh. That's an interesting take by Ding. I have to say that's quite surprising. I was almost certain that was going to take with a bit. And actually, when he delayed it, I was wondering what on earth is he doing that just spent so much time in that natural position in which you just take back with the bishop. But he took with the queen. Can you believe that? He took with the queen, now threatening checkmate on g7. Let me just draw the arrow here. But I'm pretty sure you've seen that too, guys. So we got a checkmate now on g7. And Ian's going to play bishop f6. Unless they want to surprise one another with different aspects here. Tactical, unexpected turns here. So, I mean, what? You tell me that he's not going to play bishop f6. I mean, that's the strongest move for black, right? Of course he's going to play bishop f6. And queen d2. I mean, that was invariable. That was just... Okay, what do you play now? Knight c3? Oh, sorry, it's black's turn, by the way. Oh. Okay, so the whole idea was, I don't know why Ding got himself into this mess. He was supposed to take with the bishop on d4. None of this would have happened. Now he's got to spend some time thinking, you see. Now he's going to lose this bishop on g2. So queen's going to have to... What? He's going to take... Queen's going to take d8. Okay, let's just investigate this one. Queen's going to take d8. Rook's going to take, right? And bishop's going to take? Probably. Pawn's going to take? No, wait a second. What's going on here? If queen's going to take, that's forcing enough. I think queen should be taken on d8. Is there something else here? What's going on here? Queen takes d8, right? What do you want to play? Queen c2. That's I'm not very happy about. Okay, let me tell you something interesting about queen c2. If this were to happen in this, I don't think I want to have the queen on the c file. I guess you want to take the queen. You want to trade the queens now. So I guess Ding's going to trade off the queens now. But there is another little bit of a problem here. The other little bit of a problem is after queens come off the board, then we've got this. And that's a check, winning a pawn. So I don't think, just a couple of moves ago, I don't think Ding should have played queen takes d4. He should have played bishop takes d4 on move 11. And now look at this thing here. This is awkward, man. This is awkward. Oh, brother. This is really slightly unexpected from both of them. That's nice. That's increased the spectacular character of the game. So queen takes, knight takes, bishop takes, then you're going to have to move the rook, obviously. Very nice. Very nice. Now, if you do bishop d7, just saying, which is a disaster, it's going to be this. And then black's going to lose all of a sudden. Very nice by Ding. Very beautiful tactics here being played. And Ding played a surprising move. An absolute surprising move with Queen captures d4 on move 11. I totally didn't expect that. Wow. Wow. So now black has to tread very carefully. Again, bishop d7 would be a disaster because knight c4 would happen all of a sudden with like at least 3 weaknesses. 2 pieces on pre and the b7 square being targeted, and white will be winning. So Ian can't play bishop d7. But if he can't play bishop d7, how is gonna do stuff with that bishop? I mean, you can't do b6 because bishop simply takes the rook. You can't do bishop d7. So he plays bishop f6 first, delaying developing. That gives white, by chess friend, a bit of an edge. It's a bit of initiative here for white. I think Ding now is happy with the position he has just achieved here. I mean, just random ideas that cross my mind right now. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this. I mean, we got a couple of candidate moves here to consider. My chess friends, we've got this. We've got knight that might be going places. So if you want to stifle black's developing even more, you can think about stuff like knight to c4, which does not allow black to play bishop, obviously. And then you could have a very, very nice outpost. Oh my days. Knight c4 and knight e5. I think it's just super delicious here for white to try and play this kind of stuff. I mean, this is just brilliant. Superb. I like being with the white pieces here because bishop c8 can't move. And I have initiative. Yes, exactly. Knight c4 managed to play the move that Ding Liren chose to play for himself. And I think what he wants to do with the knight is just simply knight e5. If not, knight d6. But knight d... Okay, let me think. Knight d6. Knight d6. Okay, there are some tactics here to be considered very carefully. Very carefully, tactics here to being considered. I think white is in a slight positional advantage. So if you wonder why does the engine say, my friend, something like plus 0.29, is because exactly of these ideas. The black bishop on c8 can't be developed just now. And white has got a bit more power in attack because of this kind of tactics. But is Ian's turn, and I reckon, is Ian going to do rook d8? But I don't know, rook d8, rook takes, bishop takes, rook d1. Where are you going to go? Back on f6, right? You could. Interesting. Rook b8. Knight on e5. Okay. This is very solid game by white here. You're not going to move that knight anywhere. You can't play your bishop again. But what does black can do now is just... Actually, you can play b6, right? Yeah, you sort of have this kind of issues. This is looking very good. I think white is very happy with this, with the current position. Ding, I think, is very happy, tactically speaking, positionally speaking. I think Ding is very happy with the current position here. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think he's more than happy to having Ian taking the knights. I can't see where... I think Ian's going to consider taking the knight off the board. Because if you don't take the white knight, you can't develop your bishop. You can't push b6. You can't get your stuff in the game. This knight is incredibly, incredibly annoying. Other ideas would be, I don't. Okay, let's think. Is Ian gonna take the knight off the board? If he doesn't, another tacticality could be this: forcing black to take, and then rook takes, attacking this guy like twice. And if you push b6, the a7 is gonna drop. So is Ian gonna take the knight off the board? What do you think, guys? Is Ian gonna do that? Or is he going to do something else? Okay, I'm gonna see about this. I don't know. But it looks very good. I like it. I mean, that was such a nice little start there with queen takes. When I saw queen takes d4, I got very very surprised. I didn't expect Ding to come at such an idea. Quite fruitful, quite resourceful, quite interesting. Wow, wow. Oh boy. Now Ian's got himself thinking a little bit. He's on under 20 minutes and Ding is on 22 minutes. Now Ian has less time because Ian is very unhappy with the fact he can't develop the bishop on c8. I'm telling you. This is quite frustrating. If you're having black... Exactly. I said the rook on d8 already. He tries to diminish the white rook control over the d file. Now I suspect rook's gonna take. Okay, so let's just draw a couple of arrows again. Rook's gonna take. Bishop gonna take. Rook's gonna play again. And bishop eventually goes back. And you can't pursue with white yet, but still white is in like deciding things around here, and you gotta be very careful because then the knight might be going back, threatening this kind of things perhaps. Now that's still to being disputed. Okay, I guess Ding's gonna take. He's gonna take the rook. He has to take the rook, right? Well, not necessarily. Can we investigate something else here? No, you have to do that, right? I mean, from white's perspective, you're gonna have gotten rid of that rook, and you're gonna have your own rook reigning supreme on the d file. So if Ding now is gonna trade off the rooks, he's gonna have one rook dominating completely the d file, whilst Ian has still got the same annoying, the same super frustrating position with the bishop on c8 can't moving anywhere. So I guess Ding's very happy again. In this position, rook takes d, bishop takes, rook fd1, bishop f6, and then you're gonna have to explore a few more avenues here. I mean, it looks very good. Looks very good for white in this position. That's absolutely very, very preferable by white here. I don't think there's anything wrong here. Yeah, I don't know why he spent so many minutes. I mean, okay, he wanted to make sure he doesn't miss anything, but hey, that's a forcing move. There's no surprise here. This is a check. You don't negotiate with check. Check. Rook d8. Bishop takes, and rook fd1, and bishop back on f6, and you'll take it from there. And then you can think about ideas like knight c4, you know, of course, and now rook fd1. I mean, we all can agree upon this thing. These are forcing moves, my chess friends. They can't be denied. They can't be refused. Now, bishop's gonna... Now, the question is if Ian's gonna play bishop back on f6 or bishop e7. Probably bishop f6. Probably bishop f6. So that he still defends the d8. Yeah, he's gonna play bishop f6 probably, I guess. I mean, makes sense to play bishop back where they were. And then, I don't know, coming closer with the king or playing g6 or something? I'm not quite sure yet. But definitely Ding can take a bit of initiative and decide how exactly. Now, on the other hand, whatever Ding chooses to play afterwards, it's important that you keep that bishop on c8 so that they can't be developed. That's important. How exactly you're going to take initiative is to be seen. The engine evaluation bar says a plus 0.03. That's nothing. I mean, that means it's perfectly equal, so to speak. So what is Yan going to do with the bishop? He's gonna have to go back on f6. He went for e7. Go figure. He went for e7. Huh. What does he want to do? I think Yan is super frustrated because he can't get this guy anywhere. Alright, I think I know what Yan plans to do. He wants to do f6. That's the only... Well, that's the main reason for which he didn't develop bishop on f6 is because he want to push pawn f6 and kick the knight away with the pawn. So if he did that, the knight probably would have stayed there pretty much like forever. But bishop e7 enables black to think about pushing f6, kicking the white knight away. Then the white knight has to go. Again, that doesn't solve black's problem with the bishop on c8 being an incredibly painfully positioned bishop. I don't know where you want to get that guy. This is the... I don't know. But yeah, I think that's what he wants to do. He wants to push f6 and then probably king f7 after knight goes away. Which I think knight's going to go on c4. Probably. I mean, you don't want to shut off this bishop. It's too beautiful to lose that diagonal. That means a lot. That means a lot. There could be some crazy tactics here happening, guys. At the minute now, it's perfectly fine. Again, super accuracy by Ding and Ian. Super accuracy here. But yeah, if you wondered why did black do bishop e7, is because f6 wants to be played. What is that, man? Why did he do that? Okay, he forces a trade now. He went for the trades. I was thinking that maybe white should be exploring some other ideas, but hey. Let's assume black's gonna take, if they're gonna take, rook's gonna take. Oh, he can't take. Oh man, this is superb. I mean, I am in total admiration. Knight d7, what a move. Again, if bishop were to take, rook takes back, obviously, hitting the bishop, hitting the b7. Absolutely spectacular. And white's going to win a pawn and maybe the game. This is spectacular. This must be, my chess friends, the most frustrating game for Ian today, I guess. The fact he can't really take the knight, I mean, that must be maddening for Ian. I think he's making faces now. I can't see the video of their live game, but I think Ian now is making faces. He is growing very, very unhappy, very, very frustrated with the current situation of this third game, because he's going to have to move the rook. And now he's still thinking. He is actually down on time. He's actually with 16 minutes on the clock. And he is very frustrated. I'm telling you, he is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Again, bishop takes, rook takes on d7, and then you have to defend the bishop by probably, I don't know, let's just think about king f8, right? And then rook's going to take on b7, threatening to take on a7. So then you're going to have to take with the rook, and bishop takes on b7. And you've just lost a pawn. I mean, this is inconceivable. You can't do that because you're going to lose the game on long term. So this is incredibly frustrating for Ian. Absolutely. I'm telling you. He is Oh my God, he took, he took the pawn. Sorry, he took the knight. Bishop d7, he took it. Oh boy, rook d7 right now. Rook d7, I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen. Rook d7, and oh wow, he's gonna have to do something about that bishop. Exactly, king f8. I've anticipated that one too. I guess now we're gonna go directly rook b7. I guess. Well, he could take with the bishop actually, because if king goes on to e8, you could also do bishop c6, right? And if rook then goes here, exactly. These are nuances, different subtleties and nuances. Nuances at this highest level will win you the game. He doesn't necessarily have to take, does he? He could just play bishop c6. For instance. Oh. Oh man, this is superb. This is absolutely superb. He wants to say, I'm not going to trade off the rooks, because he probably wants to play bishop c6 and go for this guy. No, 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 no. This is a disaster. Okay, I've seen it now. If rook plays, okay, let's assume rook d1 moves and stuff. If black doesn't pay attention, what's going to happen is this kind of check. So black can't really take on e2. All right. So black can't play on d2 and e2, because then they're going to lose a piece. So you can't, your black rook is not really free, so to speak. So that will allow Ding now to play something like bishop c6, I guess, and then this kind of ideas. That's very good. I think Ding will try and squeeze every possibility here. Because, I mean, that's the thing. He's having the whites. He's having one extra pawn on the queen side. What else? I mean, you got to do something about this. Probably bishop c6, this kind of things. Ian has to be very careful. You can't really go for the pawns because of the rook c8, and you're going to lose a piece. This is critical. This is absolutely critical here. Superb one, superb one. I love it. I absolutely love it. So now I'm just wondering, is Ding going to play bishop c6? Or I don't think he's going to trade rooks, right? Because this pawn is on a dark square. No, I don't think Ding's going to trade. I don't think he's going to trade. It doesn't look like you should be trading with white. Actually, you should be just keeping bishop c6 springs to mind as being probably very playable. What does the almighty engine say? The engine says king g2, moving away from back ranks, and rook c2. Jesus Christ, rook c2? Who's playing rook c2 here? Well, Stockfish 15 plays rook c2 here. Whilst king g2 makes a ton of sense, I understand king g2 very well, but rook c2? Okay. Bishop e4. Okay, I don't know. Oh, you know something? Because I'm quite intrigued now. Let me just move bishop c6 and see if that's a disaster of a move. Well, it's not a disaster of a move. So bishop c6, the move I would have played myself, it's not a disaster of a move. It maintains a slight advantage. Okay, so there's not a problem, man. Okay. No, that's definitely not a problem. Let me go back and toggle off the lines here, because I want to think for myself. So, okay, bishop... Okay, so I thought that bishop c6 is a major blunder or something. Maybe I missed something. But it ain't. It's actually quite playable. Anyway, the engine favors king g2. Again, just to avoid any tempo loss with rook d1 checks and stuff. So, okay. And rook c2, it's not appealing. It's very unpalatable. I don't want to do rook c2. Forget about this one. This is not a way human thinks to. I mean, okay, if you want to keep the pawn, but I mean, you are in attack now. Okay, I don't know what Ding's gonna play here. Personally, probably I would just explore bishop c6 ideas, because bishop c6 with the idea of rook a7. That is why I was uh, fancying rook a7, a bishop c6 idea. Again, if rook were to go to the pawns here, you just creating a super blunder here, because white rook is going to play c8 or a8 and you're going to lose the bishop if you go for the e2 pawn or a2 pawn. So, yeah. And now Ding starts to think a bit more than usual. He had like, I think, three minutes ahead. He was 3 minutes ahead of Ian. And now, I mean, he really wants to create the strongest continuation here. I totally get it, but anyway. That's quite a superb tie break here. I just love it. Very good. Super accuracy, guys. You can't complain about the accuracy. The accuracy was stunning. Stunning accuracy here. Absolutely great accuracy here. Played like machines. They played like freaking machines. Both of them. They both deserving. They fought a lot of effort here. They work like hell. They really want to become world champions, both of them. Ian wants from, since he lost to Magnus last year, he really wanted to beat Ding and just become world champion. And Ding is the chance of his life right now. How amazing would be for Ding to become world champion. How happy he'd be. And he's also very deserving as well. I mean, they're both formidable players. Equally strong in my view. The results is very clear. 8 points each now. And they really deserve. Now, unfortunately for one of them, the other guy will be world champion, if I may say this kind of boring truisms. Apologies for this. Anyway. But boy, oh boy, why does Ding take so much time here? I mean, you want to go for the a5 pawn, right? And okay, it's not clear what he has in mind. What do you want to do, Mr. Liren here? What's the thing? I don't know. I think I that's curious. What is he cooking here? He's definitely cooking something. What? I just try to get the stuff here. What is this thing doing here? I mean, the engine doesn't disfavor it. I mean, it's... I don't know. Why did he do that? He should have... Okay. Okay, if he goes now rook c8, it's going to be another draw, ladies and gents. Ding can decide and play rook c8 now and game over. I mean, probably it's going to be another draw. There you go. There you have it. There you have it. Rook c8, another draw. Is Ding gonna play this? I don't know. I mean, he had some tactical chances, I think, previously before he played rook c4. But rook c4, I don't know. Why? Why would you do rook c4 exactly? What do you want to achieve here with rook c4? What did he have in mind? f5 kind of? What's this? Takes, plays. I mean, that's a long stretch of a intention here. What's... Okay, I'm not quite convinced. but we're gonna see how it's gonna pan out here. That's another looks like uneventful ending here. I think we're gonna see another draw. We're gonna see another draw. The guy's gonna go to the 5 minutes and 3 seconds increment. I think we're gonna see a spectacular struggle here. We're gonna go into the 5 minutes and 3 seconds. They're equally strong in the rapids. No major advantage taking place. They are fully awake. They heavily caffeinated, I guess. And they play like freaking machines. And we're gonna have to go to the blitzers in order to make a separation here, because nothing's gonna happen. They're gonna draw. Unless someone blunders more than... I mean, unless someone blunders. As of now, today, the accuracy is stunning. The accuracy was 97.1 and 98.2 the second match. There's no mistake here, so they really do it properly. They do it absolutely properly. Exactly as you would expect from two contenders for the title of World Chess Champion. So, Dink's turn to move. What is he going to play? What is he going to play? I mean, if he plays Rook C8, obviously things are going to come off the board. And okay, that's it. Then A4, Bishop C4. And it's going to be a draw. And then you're going to have to hope you're going to win with Black versus Ian in another rapid. I don't know. He wants to squeeze some other ideas out of this position. Not very clear. Not very clear. He really takes his time. Now he's on like 8 minutes. Man, Rook C2 was the move that the engine said like 2 moves ago. The engine said Rook C2. Oh boy, that's it. That's it, guys. Draw written all over it. That's it. Draw. You can't make anything here. Neither white nor black here. It's done. Probably white king is going to march like this, I guess. And the black king's going to centralize itself, and there's just nothing. You're just going to have to play nicely, smoothly, accurately, and we're going to end up in another draw here. You can't force anything. Okay, he goes via E2. Oopsie daisy. So he goes like this. He's going to play King D3, right? We're going to play King D3, F3, E4, I guess. Well, he can play Bishop C6. Just, you know. Then you may want to explore that avenue. So there is an idea. I think white can also think about this kind of thing. But now whose turn is it? Oh, it's Ian's turn. Oh, okay. Now, if Ian goes King D6, you can't play Bishop C6, obviously. I think, yeah, of course he's going to play. Yeah. Okay. That's it. I think Ding can still think about Bishop A6, Bishop A6, Bishop B5, and Bishop E8. Because you want to hit the pawns on F7. And I think that's absolutely fine. I think it's absolutely fine. So that might be a plan. All right, so obviously Ian goes for the white pawns on dark squares. Interesting. Okay, it's going to be a draw. They're going to be repeating it. Yeah, that's the second time. And if they do it one more time, that's another draw. So, ladies and gents, we had 3 games, rapids, 25 minutes, 10 seconds increment, stunning accuracy. And that's the third draw. They're going to have another rapid. And if it goes the same fashion, they're going to be playing blitzes 5 minutes and 3 seconds increment in order to make separation in between the two formidable chess super grandmasters playing. Let's just... Oh, my days. I mean, these guys played the third match now, and it goes higher and higher and higher, the accuracy. They started with 91 accuracy, 98, and 99.2, respectively 99.7. You can't ask for more. I mean, apart from the fact they're playing like machines, what else do you want? What else do you want? I mean, this is just phenomenal play. My total admiration for these players. Phenomenal play here. Look at the accuracy. Look at the accuracy of their games. Look at the accuracy here. Wow. All right, so guys, we got one more rapid coming probably in a couple of minutes. I think 5 minutes break in between the games. So they're going to be having one last match. And if nothing happens, we're going to go into the blitzes. That's definitely going to do something, because in the blitz, the chances for someone to make a mistake is very high. They proved in the classical game and they proved in the rapid that they play formidable and super high accuracy. They proved it. They really good. It's possible in the blitz the chances, the odds to favor Ian, perhaps in the blitzers, perhaps. I think Ian is probably a bit more confident doing the blitzes against Ding. Ding, I don't think is a great fan of blitzes. He said, I think yesterday or 2 days ago, he said that he's not a great fan of doing online blitz chess. So he's, yeah, I mean, probably he'll try to do something next match, because the blitzes probably are not very appealing for Ding, but he doesn't have a choice if it goes like this. I mean, both Ian and Ding played with incredible accuracy. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. The more they play, the more accurate their games look like. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What an accuracy. So one last match now. One last match. We got a batch of 4 games. Okay. Wow. Dude, what a man. What a struggle. What a struggle. Right. Tiebreak rules. Yeah. So one more, guys. We're going to see one more 25 plus 10. So if the next match going to be still a draw, we're going to have 2 5 plus 3. And then another set 5 plus 3 of 2. And if then nothing happens, we're going to have unlimited 3 plus 2 until there is a winner. But someone's going to crack. Someone's going to crack first. Again, chess is highly psychological, highly psychological, highly emotional. They've proven, both of them contenders proven that they are super grandmasters with fabulous accuracy. So no one doubts it. No one doubts it. It's obvious how strong they are. Very well deserving, both of them. But unfortunately, you're gonna have to go to shorter time control. They're equally strong. They would have proven otherwise. If one was totally superior, the results would have been concludent, but they aren't. So we're going to have to go to shorter time controls. Totally. So let's just say hello to our friends here. Hi there. Yeah, we're gonna play one-on-one, but really I want to do the stream with Ian and Ding, and after this thing finishes, yeah, we could definitely have a friendly 1-versus-1. Totally. Thanks very much for the invitation. We're gonna do this, but let's just see the historical championship now, because one of these guys would be world champion, and I don't want to miss it. Which one's gonna be? So we're gonna have one more rapid, and then they're gonna go for the blitzes, because you can't make a separation in between the two. Crazy. Superb, absolutely superb. They started, not just yet, but they will. So we're ready, guys, to see the last rapid in between them. Ian with white, Ding with black. What is gonna happen? The accuracy was incredible. 99 point something accuracy the previous match. This is crazy. They play like machines. Oh boy. Huge accuracy here. Got a bit of more coffee left here. Okay, probably in a matter of minutes, we're gonna see the last rapid in between these two super grandmasters. And if nothing happens, we're gonna have the blitzers. Oh yeah, well, absolutely, I agree with you. It's very hard to have 90% accuracy or over 90. So can you imagine that these guys are having 99 accuracy in a World Chess Championship match in a rapid game, and they do that like pretty much repeatedly? Because the previous two matches, I don't know if you watched them, the previous two matches was like 97 accuracy and then 98 accuracy and now 99 accuracy. I mean, the more they play, the more accurate they seem to be doing it. So this is just phenomenal. Absolutely, man. I mean, fabulous game by Ian and Ding. My total admiration for their game is it's unbelievable. The accuracy is unbelievable, and the determination. They really want to win. I mean, obviously, they both want to win so much, so they give their best now. They really give their best. It's, maybe you're not going to have a second chance. So they do their best now to win. It's total dedication here and spectacular games. Spectacular game. I can hardly wait to see the fourth rapid game. They will be starting it in just a few minutes now, I guess. And then we're going to see the blitzers, if we're going to get into the blitzers. You never know what might happen now. But if they keep up with the current level of accuracy, we're going to get into the blitzers, invariably. So 5 plus 3, if there is another draw now, ladies and gents, if there is another draw, we're going to have 5 plus 3. A set of 2 games, 5 plus 3. And then another 5 plus 3. And if nothing happens in terms of who's coming first, then they're going to play 3 plus 2 indefinitely until someone's going to fall, someone's going to stand up last. Someone's going to crack, someone's going to win. I guess we might be seeing a 5 plus 3. I think there is a chance they would be playing the fourth rapid game very accurate again, as they have played already incredibly accurately, and we're going to see 5 plus 3 moments. That's what I think is going to happen. That's what I think is going to happen. So they have three draws this morning. 3 draws here. Let's refresh the page. Have they started? Not just yet, but they will. And we're gonna witness that. We're gonna see that together, guys. Yes. Yes. Totally. So let me know, guys. Who do you think is gonna win? Who do you think is gonna win this World Chess Championship? It's very hard to say. I mean, with this level of accuracy, 99 point something accuracy now, or 98 or 97 accuracy, is very hard to say. I guess because they're going to get into the blitzers, they're going to play the blitzers, and someone's going to blunder in the blitzers. Because that's human nature. You can't play blitzers and being super accurate all the time. So the time factor will favor someone more than the other guys. So, and if you look at it, I think Ian is the person that's more confident in the blitz and speedy chess. So if Ding wants to pull something, he needs to do it now. So if Ding wants to increase the chances, he needs to do it now, because if he gets into the blitzes against Ian, it's a big question mark. I don't know what to say if they go into the blitz. So Ding needs to come up with something for this fourth game. Rapid. He needs to try and find a way. Other than that, they're gonna go into the blitz, and it's just, I don't know what to say. In the blitz, probably Ian is happier. I think Ian is actually happier to get into the blitz versus Ding. I know that Ding likes to take his time. He really likes to think it through. He wants to be in control. He wants to play a positional game. This kind of approaches. He is not very keen on blitzes. He said he's not very happy to do blitz chess. So I guess Ian wants to play a fourth rapid game super accurately, as they did so far. And Ian wants to get into the blitzes with Ding, and he's more confident with the blitz, I guess. That's what I think. That's what I think Ian wants to do. But let's see what's going to happen now with the fourth match. Ding is with black here now, so he's going to play with black. Can he try something? I don't know. Hard to say. And they've started, ladies and gents. They just started now. Oh, there you go. Another Spanish. Oh, maybe. It could be an Italian. No, it's a Spanish. It's a Rui Lopez. There you go. We started. Oh, boy. We're going to get... Okay. D3, B5. Oh, you're going to play Bishop B3. Yeah, White's going to play Bishop B3, obviously. And D6. Okay. Is he going to play A4 again, as they played just previously today? There you go, A4. There you go, A4. Bishop D7. H3, and okay, they played exactly the same stuff today, 2 matches ago. That's exactly what happened. It's like they want to make another draw. That's exactly what they played. So two games before, Ian played exactly in this fashion, and Ding. That's what they played. It's like a deja vu. I've seen this already. That's what they played. It's like they want to draw. I don't know. Is there someone coming with a novelty now or something? Because they played exactly the same moves. The second match, I think it was the second match with exactly these moves. Exactly, Rook B8. That's exactly what Ding played, Rook B8. And Ian played Knight takes A4. Oh, this is it, move number 13. Boys and girls, move number 13. Ian didn't go for Knight A4, which he did play 2 games ago, but instead he chose to do Bishop B1. Bishop B1. He chose to go with Bishop B1. Go figure. What is that? Is this a novelty, guys? Bishop B1. Whoa. Wait a second. What's going on here? Bishop B1. No, wait a minute. That's something strange here. Probably he wants to make Ding think now. Well, Ding's gonna spend some time here with Bishop B1. Is that a theoretical line or is it a novelty, guys? I'm not playing Spanish. Bishop B1. Huh. Okay, A4 is being targeted twice. B2 is hanging. And A4 is being attacked twice. Sorry, I think the second match of today, I think Ian played actually Bishop D2. I think he played bishop d2. If I remember, if memory serves right, I think he did do bishop d2. But he chose to do move 13, bishop b1. That looks very, that was awkward as hell, bishop b1. Getting the bishop on the back rank. I understand that you clear the way to take on a4. I understand that. And I assume if black rook were to take on b2, you're going to take on a4, attacking the rook with the knight. I understand that. I think that's the plan for white here. The short-term tactical plan would be this, I guess. So is Ding gonna take on b2? That's to be seen. I don't know what Ding's gonna do here. I've got to say I wouldn't be very keen now to take on b2 because of the knight a4. Exactly because of the knight a4. So I wouldn't be incredibly enthusiastic to do rook b2 and then knight a4. Then you're gonna have to move. No, what? Trade your bishop for the knight? Rook b2, knight a4, bishop takes a4, rook takes a4, attacking the knight. That doesn't look very good for black. I don't think Ding's gonna take, right? I don't think it's gonna take. I don't think it's gonna take on b2. I don't think so. What do you think, guys? If you got some other ideas, let me know. I don't think so. What else can black play though? Huh. Bishop b1. What is black gonna do here? Move number 13, bishop b1. I don't know. Neither Ding. That's why he takes his time on thinking about this position, because he is not convinced about the next step he needs to commit himself to. Wow. Queen e8. Queen e8. Huh. Bloody hell. Queen e8 defending a4. So he doesn't want to drop that pawn. He wants to keep that pawn for himself. That's for sure. He wants to keep the pawn for himself, and he plans to take on b2. That's what it is. So now black threatens to take rook b2 because you can't do knight a4 because black defends it twice. So you can't take it. So now Ian's got to figure out how the hell is he going to keep b2? Or what is he going to do? Because rook takes b2 is coming. Is he going to play bishop c1? Is he going to play something else? I don't know. Now, I got to say that bishop c1 is another... Okay, right. He went for b3. He wants to open up. You can't take because you dropped the knight. So black can't take the pawn because the knight will get captured. You can't take it. What a spectacular game. Fourth rapid in between these two super grandmasters. Absolute a delightment to be watching them playing, boys and girls. Let me close this tab. What on earth did I open up here? That's strange stuff here. Okay, cool. What is black gonna do here? That's a good question. So we've established the a4 pawn can't take on b3. Okay. Then what? Is it gonna move the knight? I don't think so. That's a very good point here. That's a very good one. Oh man, this is tough. Boy, this is tough. Very, very tough. Very tough choices here. Strike after strike here, so the engine says perfectly balanced as well. Okay, with a bit of a plus 0.09, just a little bit, but not that much. Not that much. Okay. Okay. All right. B3. What a move. What a find by Ian. I mean, I thought, okay, C5. Shutting off the bishop, so the bishop on E3 now is being temporarily shut off. Okay. He maintained the status quo. I've got to say, if I watch dispassionately the position, I got to say that the bishop on B1 is a super unhappy light square white bishop. That bishop on B1 is very painfully positioned there. If I had whites here, the more I look at that bishop, the more desperate I get. I mean, that bishop on B1, it's, oh my days, that bishop does do nothing. That's an interesting one. I mean, when you decide to play bishop B1 and look at this position now, I guess at some point Ian will have to decide to take on A4, I guess. Right? Okay, let's analyze this a bit. If knight takes and bishop takes and rook takes, you're gonna attack both the knight and the pawn behind him. You have to, right? You have to. Knight takes. Well, bishop, yeah, of course. Okay, of course. Yeah, I just wanted to say, it doesn't mean that black should have taken the knight. Obviously, that wouldn't be a nice one. Okay, so now Ian needs to explore getting the knight on c3, I reckon, attacking the a6. You have to do this. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm happy I managed to play like Ian every now and then. Okay, knight c3. So now you attack a6. I think black might be playing even a5. Exactly. Now, sometimes I manage to play like Ding as well, but not too often, unfortunately. You can even play knight a4 back. You could. You don't want to let that guy coming down the board, I guess. No, okay, now I need to take my time here. Again, the bishop on b1 is not a very happy bishop. That bishop is super annoyingly positioned. This is bad. I don't like the bishop on b1. I don't know what variation is that. Maybe Ian has been advised or he took a spontaneous decision. But bishop on b1, I just... What is that bishop doing on b1? Okay, knight d2. Probably he wants to play something like... Oops, he wants to play something like knight c4. And then attack that pawn twice. Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily bad. That's actually quite a nice one. I mean, you can't do nothing about a bishop on b1 just yet, but you can rearrange your minors. You can rearrange your knights. So knight on c4 would be an interesting continuation here. Knight on c4, indeed. Indeed, yes. That's the plan. I mean, short-term plan. so to speak. Bishop e6. Because after knight c4, he wants to trade off the knight. That's exactly what he wants to do. That is why he played bishop e6. He'll take Ian's knight. Bishop e6 means you're going to play knight c4. I'm going to take your knight with my bishop. And then you're going to have to take with probably b. And this guy is a pass pawn. And now the eval bar shows an increased advantage, positional advantage for black. Because of this main idea. Because of this idea. So I don't think Ian is going to jump on c4. Because if he does so, he helps Ding creating a passed pawn. Which is quite nicely defended, and as soon as Ding gets a rook on a8, you're going to have a problem. It's more than enough black pieces to support that pawn's advancement down the board. He played knight c4. Go figure, man. So Ding's going to take. Right? Ding's going to take. You're going to take with b, and you've just helped black create the passed pawn. What's this? He wants to free up the bishop first? What the heck's going on? Those guys move too fast. Well, I think Ding rushed it a bit. I think he rushed it a little bit. I wonder if Ding would have captured the knight with the bishop first. What had just happened? Knight takes d5, bishop d2. Huge advantage for black here. Yeah, it's because... Hold on a second. Knight takes, bishop takes. Yeah, you create the pass pawn. That's it. And not mentioning then... Oh, yeah. I think that's the reason, boys and girls. Ladies and gents, that's the reason if Ding manages to keep this advantage. So if I'm correct, knight takes c, b, c, bishop takes c. Then probably the bishop takes, and you're gonna take... What if you take with d though? You could. You could. But if this guy stays where they are, with the rook on a8 and the knight on b5, I think that's very exploitable. Question is, I'm not fully convinced now that black should take on c3 though. But the engine does not like Ian's last choice, bishop d2. He doesn't like it. The engine doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. Okay. Is this the game? Is this the deciding game? So we've just seen knight takes c3, bishop takes c3. Now the balance has been restored again. Now I guess Ian needs to take with d, not with b. So let me just make it clear again. If Ian takes with b, this guy is a passed pawn. And Ding's going to play rook a8. So you're going to have to play with d. D takes. So first thing first, you're going to take with d. And then Ding's going to play rook a8. He took with b. Why? Why take with b? Where are you going to get that bishop on b1, by the way? I'm just curious. I'm curious as hell. Where are you going to get with that bishop? Like this and like this? Bishop a2. Let's say rook a8. And then this. I don't know. And then knight here. I don't know. It just feels very, 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 very strange to have taken with the b pawn. I don't know. Okay. I assume Ding wants to keep the a5. Right. He opted for bishop d8. He opted for bishop d8. And probably then he wants to play bishop c7 In principle, he wants to do that. He wants to keep the b for the rook. He wants to play bishop c7. Okay, Ian's gonna need like 1, 2, 3 turns to make an... Why did he do that? Okay, he wants to play bishop e3 and attack c5? That the reason? It could be. And the balance has been fully restored to the extent that we've got a 0.00. There was some advantage for black at some point. Okay. Okay. Right, so the reason for Yan to play bishop d2 is because he wanted to do bishop e3 and attacking c5, which is a weakness. This is a weak pawn. Problematic. Okay. How can Ding defend? Dude, this is so weird, man. c3. Jesus Christ. C3. Okay, c3 means a couple of things. c3 means maybe a potential queen a4, for one. Secondly, c3 might be... What? You want to push? You want to push d4? That I don't know. Does he want to do that? Can't do this. You're going to activate a hell of a monster of a bishop. Okay, maybe he wants to play bishop c2, bishop a4. Is that? But c3, okay, c3, on the other hand, the more I look at it, the more I understand that actually c3 wants to stop any black knight coming down on b4, respectively d4. Okay, cool stuff. There are a few weaknesses here for white to exploit. This is a weakness. And a potential bishop, but it'll take an eternity to get that bishop somewhere. And this is a weakness for white. The d3 is a weakness for white. d3 a weakness for white, c5 a weakness for black. That's what it is. White's problem d3, black's problem c5. As I could see this in like an immediate quick assessment here. That's what it is. Again, this variation with bishop on b1, man, that looks strange as hell. Bishop b1. I mean, how many tempos you need to get that bishop out? And how? How you want to get the bishop in the game? How? You're going to play bishop c2, right? Still, I can't say I'm incredibly happy about that bishop. Okay, bishop c2, bishop a4, taking this. No, you don't want to take it. You want to just make a pin and stay there. Right, okay, maybe that's the idea. But the engine says, again, we've got a plus 0.08. That's just super equal. Very, 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 very equal. Very, very equal. Okay. Oh, let me just send that text very quickly. Okay. Send the text. Okay. Did they play? No, they haven't. So now Yan is thinking. Is thinking. Again, perfect equal position here. The engine actually decided it's practically 0.00. But I think the idea with bishop c2 and bishop a4 worth exploring. I mean, where else do you want to get a bishop? You can't keep the bishop on the back rank forever. You've got to decide to do something. So probably for white would be bishop c2 and then getting rooks a bit more active. And for Ding would be what? Queen d8, queen d6, and pushing. Simple and effective. That's what I'm thinking of. I didn't put any engine lines. I just want to think for myself here, as I would advise for you guys to do at least in the first attempts. We try think for ourselves, and then we can ask the engine to confirm our ideas. So that's, I mean, if you want to be effective, probably this kind of ideas. Or maybe via e7? Or maybe there's something else. Maybe also for black to explore. Okay, yeah, well, I was thinking about rook e1 anyway. I've said it, but I'm not sure. Well, black just moves now. Queen to d. And we just keep playing, obviously. So that forces black queen on d8, I guess. Well, you gotta move that queen somewhere. I don't know, is this playable or this? I guess you gotta move that queen away. You can't keep the queen on the e file now. You have to move the queen. Hi there, let me say hello to our new friends here joining. So good to see you, pal. Yeah, so I was thinking now previously here that black rook should have moved. Now, Ding gave up on the b file. He moved over to the d8. If you remember, we said that the d3 is actually weakness. Is white's weakness. So he wants to capitalize on this one. And actually, the problem is that the white queen is on the d1 for white, so to speak. Okay. Rook d8. Rook d8. It's the file where the white queen is. And targeting the d3 in principle. So again, the bishop on b1 is such an awkwardly positioned bishop there. Bishop on b1. Okay. Okay, 17 minutes. Well, less than 17 minutes for Yan and 16 minutes for Ding. Okay, just to let you know, guys, that if they draw again, they will have to go into the blitz format. And they will be playing 5 minutes and 3 seconds increments. If they gonna end up in another draw, that will be the 4th draw of a rapid play today. Okay. Okay. Oh, dude, can I modify? Can I edit that title, actually? I don't know if I can edit it. Can I edit now? Edit setting. Yeah, probably I can, but I'm not going to do it now. It just takes too long. Right, I'm just going to focus on the stuff that they're doing now. Okay. What a move. Rook a1 to a2. Rook a1 to a2. Now, the bishop on b1 is the most unhappy bishop ever. Rook a2. Dude, this is such a weird choice here. What? What do you want to do? Rook b2, rook b7? Is he planning on rook b2, rook b7? I mean, given the fact that this pawn can't move down the board because queen takes straight away. Is he planning on this? That's something. The engine still says it's Queen G6. I've said it before that probably one of the candidate moves would be Queen G6, moving out of the E file whilst positioning the black queen to hit on the G2 square. Okay. Yep, okay. And the knight is defended. Knight on C6 is defended. Queen is a bit more active. Queen went away from the E file. And now Queen E2. Queen E2 by Ian being played here. Where else does the queen want to go? I mean, I suspect one... Okay, let me just think of something. Is this pawn capable of playing on F4 and then F3? I wonder. Does that look strong enough? What do you think, guys? Is F4 and F3 a possibility here for them to play? I think so. F4, I think I like it. Now there is another thing we gotta be careful. Although that might be looking appealing, we gotta be careful about this idea. Dangerous. Dangerous stuff. So that really indeed looks interesting, but I think it's crazy stuff. Suddenly the bishop on b1 becomes incredibly dangerous. Now I'm no longer certain that the queen on g6 is on a most ideal square, so to speak. Maybe queen wants to go back on... Maybe the black queen needs to go on d6, actually. Hey, bingo, I've just said it. I've just said it, queen d6, there you go. There you go, queen d6. Queen d6, there you go. Queen d6 battery with the bishop. Now you can play some pawn on e4, and then you're going to have this and this. There you go. I've just mentioned queen d6, and as soon as I said it, ding, boom, played it. Queen to d6. You can't keep the queen on g6 as long as the bishop on b1 is on this diagonal here. You just can't do that. But queen on d6, that's totally different business. Queen on d6 threatens an incredibly dangerous checkmate in 2. g3 played by Ian. I wonder if that was a bit sloppy, maybe. Maybe too quickly. Okay. Now, Ding needs to take care of the bishop on g5, which probably he should be able to just play rook back on b8, I guess. Here, what about f4? Just dismantling the whole thing. You got to play f4. On the other hand, f4 again will be clearing the diagonal for the white bishop on b1, though. I don't know. What are the ideas? What about, is it too slow, this one? What do you think about h5, h4? Is that too slow? I mean, if white doesn't pose any immediate threat or something, probably you should be contemplating h5, h4. What you want to do with black is making sure g3 is no longer there, or at least to challenge g3, so you can just, you know, proceed with your move. Is e4 playable now? Let me think. Is e4 playable now? Okay, so he firstly moved a rook over to e, because probably in this idea, he's having exactly this idea. He wants to open up the e for the rook. But also, okay, probably that one is too slow. Probably h5, h4 is just too slow to play. That might be too slow. Maybe it's too slow. Okay. It could be all sorts of ideas here. This and this. It could be. All sorts of stuff here could be. But I think most importantly would be this one. So I guess Ian needs to rethink where the white queen needs to be now. He needs to get that queen somewhere. Somewhere else from the e file. You don't want to keep the queen on the e file. You got to move the queen away. I think I like black here a bit more because I like this battery. I like the black rooks. And I don't like the bishop on b1. Okay, he played queen f3. First thing first, he moved away from the e column. That's for one. Secondly, he sort of keeps the pressure on the c6 knight, so you got to keep the queen defending the knight for the time being. The black knight on c6 doesn't have too many choices. You will need to play a serious revamping of things here. I don't know what, when. Yeah, e4 was about to be happening anyway. That was the whole idea that Ding played rook e8. He wanted to play this anyway. But that comes with another consequence, namely, this guy's going to be a bit more happier. On the other hand, if Ding manages to opening up the E and the F, dude, I don't know what. I think I like black even more now. Although the engine says that white is better. This is awkward, man. I mean, if black takes with F on E4, the white queen is under attack again. Where did they go? G4? I don't know what to say. It takes and okay. There are all sorts of tactical ideas, all sorts of threats and tactical ideas for both white and black as well. We got a ton of tactics here. And these guys, you know, this is incredibly rich in tactics here. Very tactical middle game here. I guess Ding has to take with f5 now, which would attack the white queen, opening up the f for the other black rook. I think that looks good. I think it looks good in principle. You attack the queen of tempo. On the other hand, you have this kind of thing. After white moves the queen to safety, I don't know where exactly. We still need to debate on this one. So after pawn takes, you're gonna have to move the queen, right? You're gonna have to move the white queen, and then I mean for white, the ideas of like bishop f4, I think looks good. All sorts of stuff, tactical stuff here, tactical things, and suddenly the bishop on b1 becomes a more active bishop. Again, let's see what Ding chooses to play here. I guess you got to take with tempo, right? You will take that pawn with tempo. That's what I think he's gonna do. He's gonna have to take with tempo. I mean, what else? What else can you play here with black? Is there anything else with black here? I don't see anything else for black. You're gonna have to take. What do you want? You can't take with the rook. Well, you can. What? Knight e5. That's a superb hell of a move played by Ding. Knight e5. I thought he's going to take the pawn with tempo. He actually went for something else. He attacks the queen. He attacks c4. He can still decide to take later the pawn, because for the time being he manages to activate the bishop, the knight on c6, which didn't do practically nothing because of the c3 pawn stopping them, any incursions. So he played the knight with tempo activation. Now he can attack on c4. I wonder if there's something else here that I'm missing at the moment. Thank you very much, Alex, for confirming. The big question now for black is, do you take on c4 and attack this guy like twice? But on the other hand, we got to be very careful, because after knight c4, we're actually having this thing. I don't know what to say, because then the queen will be under attack. So you got to be very careful about this. What else? This is very tactical stuff here. You got to play this one very carefully. Now, on long term, if Ding manages to settle down somehow and to simplify the position on the king side, what I'm looking at is this guy. That's a free pass pawn. If pieces go off the board, that pawn is actually the ticket for Ding. That's what I think. Now, of course, Ding needs to clarify things here, because this is not over. I mean, we got a couple of problems here. We got a set of problems. Bishop f4. So he needs to think about what to do. Now, Ding is on 7 minutes, 30 seconds, and Yan is on a hefty 13 minutes. So, 6 minutes in between. Now, those 6 minutes matter a lot. A lot. A hell of a lot. Especially at this moment now. I mean, you got to be incredibly careful, and I think Ding needs to focus and to keep the concentration. This is very important. Spectacular and super exciting chess by Ding Liren and Jan Nepomniachtchi. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous chess here with high accuracy and unbelievable. Okay, what should black do? What should black do? Is knight g6 possibility to just stopping a possible f4? Bishop f4, I mean. There is a lot to calculate here. There is a lot to calculate here. If you do this thing, the bishop f4, you gotta move the queen then. You gotta move the queen. Whereas if you play knight g6, you won't have a headache with bishop f4, but it could be h4 and then h5. All right, he goes for knight d3, attacking the rook. Okay, so now if bishop takes and queen takes here, you don't have any problem with bishop f4, that's for sure. And you're attacking also c4 with the queen. Now, I don't know if Jan will take on d3 or is he going to do something else. Well, the rook is under threat. So it may very well be for them to take the knight. That's more like a bit of a forcing one, isn't it? You can't do this because your bishop is going to be in a pin. I mean, I don't know what to say. That looks awkward. And this guy here, probably Jan's going to take and queen's going to take, and that's it. The problem for white is that the rooks are not yet connected. They are not in a battery. This just feels a bit awkward with those white rooks. Feels a bit awkward here. What an intense ending. What an intense ending. Yeah. Exactly. He couldn't do anything else. Bishop takes, queen takes. I think white is at the minute now, the engine gives a plus 0.80. Oh man. c4 hitting the rook on a2. Are we going to have another draw, ladies and gents? We're going to have another draw. Rook is being attacked. So Jan needs to take decision. about that rook. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do with the rook? Rook a1. We got a plus 0.11. Rook a1. The engine says it's not the best, most ideal choice here, but hey. Okay, so Ian now needs to think about the bishop on e1, which has to be rearranged. I don't know. Is he going to play the queen like here? Is it queen c6? Well, yeah, but it's Ding's turn. Sorry, it's Ding's turn, obviously. Right. Ding probably is going to take the pawn. Maybe. Probably, maybe. Yeah, he took the pawn. Okay. If Ian gonna do a check. So if there is a check here, black's gonna play rook f8 back, attacking queen on tempo. So you gotta have to move the queen. Then queen b7 or queen c6, and then Ding's gonna move the bishop. He has to move the bishop. I think queen a8 is the most aggressive line here for white. I think white probably should be playing this. You don't really want to push g4. I guess you don't want to push g4 because you're just making that bishop incredibly strong. So probably queen a8. Probably queen a8 followed by queen c6. Right. That's what springs to mind at the minute now. Queen a8, queen c6 after rook f8, if that's what black chooses to play, of course. That is. What else? What else is here? Bishop d2. Bishop d2 because probably he wants to play bishop e3 and attack on c5, right? Thus defending the f2 as well, not just attacking c5, but defending f2 as well. h6 by Ding. Okay. Queen c6, yeah, we voiced that idea previously. Bishop under attack now. They're going to have to move the bishop somewhere. Where? Now that's a good question. Is he going to play rook f7? I mean, where does the bishop go? I'm just curious. Where does the bishop go? I mean, they could go b8, right? And if there is a check, then rook f8 and you defend them all. And then keep the bishop on a nice diagonal here. You don't want to change the diagonal of the bishop. The bishop does an incredibly good job being on b8, g3. So you don't want to change the diagonal. And the only way is to just play rook f7. Or queen f7. Queen f7, what does that do? Defends the bishop, makes a battery, and forces white to play bishop e3. Yeah, that's a something. That's something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Huh. Oh, man. I think also rook f7. And then if you have a chance with black to play queen to e2, And after bishop here, you can think of the craziness bishop takes g3. And your pawn takes, you're going to take bishop. Does that make sense? Is that playable? Oh boy, I haven't noticed, but Ding is on 3 minutes 40 seconds. Ding has a bit of an issue with the time. Rook f7. That's exactly the move I would have considered to play. But he is in time issue. Ding has a problem with the time. Formidable player. Absolute formidable player, but he's got to be a bit fast. So even if they end up in a draw, Ding's gonna face Ian in a 5 minutes blitz. So that's not the most ideal setup for Ding. And yeah. Okay, Rook f7. He defends the bishop. And he might have some ideas later on. Okay, if there is a check, you just drop Rook. And that's it. Okay, let's see. Ian's turn now. Ding has to be a bit faster. He's already in a sort of blitz. Ding already plays a sort of blitz because he's on 3 minutes. What? What happened? Rook e1, Rook e1. Oh man. Oh man. You got to play this one very carefully. Right. He moves the king. Exactly. You got to move the king away because you're going to get checked. You can't block because you're going to lose the bishop after Rook takes f8. Oh my god. Okay. Phew. That's a tough one. Oh boy, that's a tough one. Super accuracy by both players. Very, very, very good accuracy. Okay. What can Ian do? Ian can do Queen e8. Queen e8, maybe. Queen e8, Queen e8, Queen e8, perhaps. But the white queen is very happy where they are at the minute, because the white queen here, ladies and gents, the white queen keeps the bishop in check, if I may say that. Has this diagonal in its attention. I think the white queen is on c6 is probably the happiest, but you still need to find some ways to play here. What is Ian gonna do? What is he gonna do? Is he gonna do Rook e4? Rook e4, Rook g4. Maybe. Maybe. There are like a ton of maybes. And perhaps as is Rook e4 playable here for white? I wonder if that's playable, Rook e4. Not an easy middle game to the end. That's another super intense, very complex, very complex, tough game here. So Rook e4 would have some virtues, defensive and defensive alike. So Rook e4 would attack the queen, would keep an eye on this black pawn not to coming down, would be playable on g4, would allow some check here, so to speak. Okay, he went for bishop c5. Now if queen takes, attacks the rook with tempo, probably Ian's going to play rook c1, and then he's going to take the pawn. So again, if Ding takes, it's rook c1, and then you're going to take on c5. And after he plays bishop e3, f2 is very safe if I may say that. Now, Ding might be playing queen d3. I mean, if I had black here, I wouldn't take on c3. Right. Okay, he moves the bishop so he doesn't have to keep the rook forever defending it. He gangs up on c3. Okay. Interesting. Very good. Very, very, very good. I'm stunned at the quality of their moves. I mean, the accuracy is unbelievable. The accuracy is phenomenal. Phenomenal accuracy by these two players. Double attack on c3 now. Then he might be playing queen here. Well, you don't want to take on c3 because of this. Oh, nice one. Yeah, okay, queen e8. That's a nice one. A nice one, queen e8, because you target the bishop. You target the bishop. You got to be very careful. You can't move the queen away from this diagonal because you're going to lose the rook. That's a good question, and I think that will be consuming even more time from Ding. So Yan actually played another psychological move here, and that it takes Ding's time. And if you put Ding in time pressure, he might be making mistakes. So that's the thing. Okay, he took on c3, and that's a pin. And that's a pin. This is really intense stuff. What are you going to do? Queen to d5? He moved the rook away to safety. Rook f6 is as safe as it gets. You're going to have this kind of idea. That's a great move played by Ding in less than 3 minutes on the clock. This is insane. All right, what is he going to play Yan? Bishop? Boy, you need more time for this kind of things. This is crazy tactics here. What is Ding's going to do after bishop d2? Queen d7. Queen d7. Oh my god. 2 minutes and something for black here, and Yan is having a hefty. Okay, so he moved. Ding moved. Wow, okay. Ding plays a brilliant move with less than 3 minutes on the clock because he moved away from the pin, that's for sure. And probably, is he planning a craziness like bishop e1? Just saying. Just saying. I mean, this is formidable chess played by Ding and Yan. And look at this move, queen e2, and I wonder if the plan would be bishop e1 for triple attack on f2, thus forcing white to playing more defensively and retreat its pieces from attack. Wow, Jesus. What a move. What a move. Queen e2, queen e2, bishop e1. How are you gonna deal with that? Wow, 2 minutes 28 for Ding on the clock and 4 minutes 26 for Ian. And you gotta play this one super accurately. You gotta play it super accurately. I guess Ian needs to drop the queen now. Queen d5. Okay, he's having a check here. What else? Okay, is black gonna play bishop e1? Just wondering. Is he gonna play bishop e1? Is there something else I'm missing here? Oh man. What an exciting match. So if they finish up a draw, we're gonna see blitzes, which is Oh man, Ding is going under 2 minutes. He's going under 2 minutes. And you need I mean he played great and brilliancies this game, and oh my days. Oh my days. What a game. What a game. What a game. Bishop E1 or something else. Okay, I'm gonna do something unorthodox. Queen E. What? No, 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 no. In the previous one, for Christ's sake. What was in the previous one? Okay, he played Bishop B4. Okay, not okay. Bishop B4. He went for Bishop B4. The problem with Ding is that he's got 1 minute 30 seconds and he has to play accurately and fast. For black is awesome having two black pawns and a bishop on b4. You're not gonna budge. You're not gonna move those this structure. You're not gonna do nothing. It looks very good. Well, Ian can still go for the c5 pawn, I reckon. No, not really. Well, bishop takes. No, he could. He didn't want to do this. Oh my God, he's got to move faster. This is so crazy, intense here. Okay, what is he gonna do? I mean, we all need time in this kind of positions here. You would say black is slightly better, perhaps, because of the two black pawns, so to speak. Okay, they're going to be making a draw again, guys. I think they're going to be going for another draw. Unless Ian wants to force it, because Ding is like 1 minute 46 seconds, and, you know, maybe you can play some craziness and make them blunder or something. But if he accepts, it's going to be a draw, and then they're going to go for the 5 minutes. This is crazy. Wow. Now Yan is under 3 minutes. So probably he's thinking now to come up with something psychologically intriguing enough for Ding to spend the remainder of the time. And if he manages to do that, you know, because it's less than 2 minutes... But now it goes both ways, because Yan is going to go under 2 minutes in just 30 seconds. Yeah, I think you should consider now going for a draw. Yeah, okay, it's looking like they're going to draw. It's looking they're going to draw, and ladies and gents, we're going to see a very, very, very spectacular 5 minutes, 3 seconds increment. Another set of 2 games if they draw at this point in rapid number 4 in the tie breaks. The accuracy was stunning. So if you've come later now, I'm telling you that the previous matches were 97, 98, and 99% accuracy. What is that, Ding? You put your rook in a pin, man. What the heck's going on here? Why did he do that? Okay. Rook's in a pin, but there is no way for white to increase the attack on g6. D, you can go, man. All right, so rook's in a pin. Yeah, that's just some. Oh man, okay. Ding's gonna go under a minute now. Very soon. Very soon. Jesus. Under a minute, Ding. Ah. Oh man, what's happening? The pawn's coming down the board, c5 to c4. He wants to go with that pawn down the board. He keeps the rook on g6. I think white wants to do something like this. I guess. If I'm correct, Ian wants to go with something like h4, h5, if I'm correct. If I'm correct. To which probably Ding needs to push the pawn, the h5 here, to just stop. This is crazy intense. And now both players. So, okay, Ding is on 1 minute 16 and Yan is on 1 minute 40. The difference now is getting reduced, diminished, and oh boy. So if they draw here, they're going to have a lot of these moments in the 5 minutes and 3 seconds increment, because blitz is what's going to go for both of them players now. Although Ding said he's not very happy with blitz. Now Ian goes less time than Ding. The position is very, very, very tense here. And although the engine gives you a dead draw, oh, exactly. I mean, I told you about the H4. Sweet Mary, mother of God. What's... Whoa, 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 okay. Hold on a second here. Black's doing phenomenally well. All right, we've got the rook... No, the rook can't move, man. The rook can't move, man. The queen is being traded off the board now, and black should be winning. Ding is having way more time than white. Okay, he defends g3 because he knows he would have lost the bishop. What's the killer blow here? Is it rook f6? Rook f6. He played it. I've seen it myself as well. Rook f6 attacking queen. What's the killing continuation here? Is it bishop d2? Is it bishop d2? That's bishop d2, right? And whatever happened... What happened? c3, rook d1. Queen's got to go. Where do you move the queen? Queen f5, right? You're going to play queen f5. Queen g6. Okay, he wants to be in control. Because Ding is absolutely aware that the c3 is going to go to c2. Very, very soon. Now, if queen comes off the board, that favors black big, big time. Black is doing incredibly well. Ding, ding, wow. Jesus, that's phenomenal. Okay. Oh, man, Ian, dude, you gotta move fast, man. It's less than a minute for Nepo. Jesus. So he takes, king's gonna take, I reckon, and then you're gonna just play rook c6 and just coming down with this guy. I think you can't get better than this. Jesus Christ, this is history now. Ding, what do you... Okay, Ian, what... Right, Ian is desperate. He needs to stop. Whoa! Okay. C2, man. C2, right? Buddy, what are you doing? Okay, C2, rook C1. That's exactly what Ian's going to do. There are... What? Rook d6. Okay. Right. He wants to take the rook off the board, so to speak, so that you have a clear way for pushing the pawn on c2 and not having a rook. Probably not the best take, though. Probably not the best take. But the time is a major freaking issues in this kind of endings now. Yeah, I mean, 1 is 1 minute 8 seconds. You wouldn't say for Ding to having 1 minute, and Ian is on 30 seconds. Oh, okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, oh, wait a second. Queen b1 and you're coming down the board. That's it. You play queen b1, you check, you're moving c2. And you get no more checks from white here. If you play with black queen b1, you've got no more checks. Oh, brother. That's it. Queen b1. That's exactly what I said. Queen b1 check. King's got to move. Well, whatever white chooses. If it's queen f1, you're going to take. King take. You're going to play probably c2. Probably. I mean, I'm saying because it's just a matter of freaking seconds here. All right. King goes away. Oh, what a choice. Jesus Christ. What? Okay. Good luck with stopping that pawn. Good stuff for Ding is that the black king can't be checked. I mean, you can't check him now. The only thing you can envisage is this kind of crazy stuff like ganging up on g7. But as soon as the queen goes back on g6, you don't have nothing. I guess. Exactly. He goes for this crazy line. He goes for this. He goes with queen f7. What is he going to do, man? Jesus. Ian, dude. 16 seconds, man. You got to do something. Exactly. He goes exactly for the stuff I told you guys. And now queen g6. Ding is going to play queen g... I told you the moves that the guys played. There you go. Queen g6. Told you that. I don't know what Ian's going to do. I have... Oh, okay. He's going to take on c3. Bishop takes c3. That's exactly what's going to do. There's no other thing here. Bishop takes c3. Bishop takes c3. Queen takes c3. And... Gee. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Crazy, crazy ending. Crazy freaking ending here. Jesus Christ. Okay, what do we do? Oh, man. Woof. What is it going to do, man? Okay, how does Ding capitalize? I mean, you got to push those guys down the board. Okay, you need to create another battery. What? Queen to e8. Queen to e8, and then what? Oh, man, just stop that phone. D, come and take your phone. Right. Oh, you gotta kidding me with that phone. Whose phone is that? Oh. All right, King F1. I'm gonna have to stop that phone. Okay, let me just shut off that freaking phone. All right, where were we? Okay, 20 seconds now. Guys, this is so freaking intense. Okay, G4, HG. Oh, man. Okay, I lost touch for a second because of the freaking mobile. Okay, Queen F5. Okay, okay. Bishop is pinned. What are you going to do? Bishop is pinned. Okay, you got to check, buddy. You've got to check Queen H3. You've got to check. Ding should be winning this if he doesn't screw up massively. So Queen H3. Oh my God, it's Queen H3. Oh my God, Queen coming. That's it. Ding's winning it. Ding's winning it, man. It's A1 Queen. It's A1 Queen. That's what it is. Ladies and gents, I think we just have... Right. This is crazy. Mate in 9. Ding should have a mate in 9 here. And that's it. And that's it. That's it. Ding has won. He won it. And he deserved it. Sorry, I didn't read the chat until because the last seconds were absolutely way too intense. Yeah, I'm just seeing the chat now because I'm reading it now. I just put the thing now on the screen here. Right. What a crazy ending. Ding has just won it. That's it. That's the new world chess champion. Yeah, we'll do that, but let me just decompress because I'm under the spell of the last game that they played. So I need to take a very short break. I can't play right now. I need to decompress now. What an ending. Jesus Christ, what an ending. 85 accuracy by Ding and 90 for Ian. And Ding won it. He deserves it. He absolutely deserves it. It's not like he absolutely deserves it. They both equally strong. Ding just managed to create more threats in the end. And although could have been a draw, I mean, should have been. I think Ian had the chance to make it a draw at some point, but he just pushed it in the last seconds. He should have made it a draw, maybe move towards the next stages. This is absolutely unbelievable. What a freaking game. Unbelievable. Right. That's it. Ding Liren is the new World Chess Champion, guys. Let me go back. What is it? Unbelievable. That's it. They're not going to play. I think that's it. It's done. Because the standings are now 9-8. Let me see. Whoa. 9-5 to 8-5. This is it. There you go. There you have it. 9-5, 8-5. Dingley Ren has won it. So congrats to Ding. That was a spectacular game. The accuracy was formidable. Sorry for Ian. He should have probably drawn. If he just repeated the checks, there was at some point repetition possible, but he forced it a bit, and then Ding played the rook to g6. That looked a bit fishy, but actually he managed to create huge threats. What a game. Fantastic. I need more coffee now, and I need a short break, guys. And then who was that fella? Yeah, Mr. Beazle, I'm gonna play you, dude, after I'm taking a short break. I'm gonna be playing you if you're still around here. I'm gonna be seeing you in a few minutes, because I need to take a break for sure. I've been streaming for like, I don't know, 1-2 hours. I don't know, when did they start playing? No, man, I think it's been a couple of hours, so I definitely need more coffee and a quick sandwich before playing any friendlies. Wow, 9.5 to 8.5, and Ding has won. The guy really, he absolutely deserved it. He fought a lot. He deserved it. Sorry for Ian. He probably planned to win it. And Ding proved incredible stamina, mental stamina, and incredible inspiration for the last seconds of a match. And he actually managed to get more time on his clock than Ian. Crazy. You wouldn't think that Ding actually was able to get more seconds on his clock. This is just unbelievable, man. Whoa. What a game. What a freaking game. What a game. Here, I thought that actually Queen H3. Let me just put the... My God. Queen H3. Okay, I would have opted for Queen H3 myself. And I think I've said it during the stream. I would have played Queen H3. But actually the engine says exactly as Ding played, A2. Deflecting the queen. You're forcing the queen to go away. You force the queen to go away with A2. And now Bishop F4 just ends up the whole thing. You can't do nothing. It's a discovered check coming. Or if you take queen takes, I don't know what you're going to do, but you got another queen coming. Anyway, fantastic game. What a crazy game. Let me show you what I thought that actually Ian could have drawn. Where was that thing? It was a position at some point before rook g6 or something. Let me see. It was somewhere here. Check. Yeah, but actually Ding went for rook g6, which feels a little bit strange, but actually there is no way for white to put more pressure on the rook on g6. You got no other resources. The only resource was this, which I voiced it during the stream, but actually after a move like h5 you stop the pawn attacking the rook, so you can't win the rook. And the problem is, even if the engine says it's perfectly equal, those two pawns, the A and C5 black pawns, made all the difference. Those two pawns made the difference. Because of those pawns, Ding was actually able to win. And of course, the time pressure. Don't forget, guys, about the time pressure. The position was equal theoretically, but when you get in under a minute, below a minute, you're not gonna see all the subtleties and all the most rigorous moves. You're gonna miss them. Time is a major problem. What a game! What a freaking game! Yeah, yeah. Yeah. C4. I mean, look, 2 minutes 24 seconds. He went for attacking the rook. Boy, oh boy! And Ding saw with 1 minute 16 seconds. Ding actually saw Queen D3. The engine's best move. Come on, this guy is also a super freaking beast. He was in good mental shape, man. He really did it. He did it. He nailed it. He nailed it. Rook f6. I was thinking about rook f. What the heck's wrong with this one? Was it something stronger? Oh, I said bishop d2. During the stream, actually, I did say bishop d2. They were playing, and actually, I've said this line. I've said it. I've said it, the bishop to d2. I've said this one. Bishop d2. He went for rook f6. Okay, not a disaster of a move. Actually, that's quite a good one. c3. Okay. Nice one. Nice one. Nice continuation here by Ding. What a game. What a freaking game in the end. That was a bit shaky. Probably c2 again. Yes, c2. I said that one too. He should have pushed c2. He wanted to trade off to make it simpler for him to control under this time issue circumstance. You want to simplify things, probably that was the reason. Very good stuff. Very, 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 very good stuff. Yes, this is the check indeed. And now, how could he? Yeah, and I said about these ideas. Yeah, but that actually, okay, that one was born out of desperation because of time. Yeah, good luck. Okay, bishop take g7 because you want to do a perpetual, obviously. Dude, how can you see that with 20 seconds on the clock, for Christ's sake? I said during the stream, actually, the only stuff to stay in the game is the queen to c7 threatening, and then the black queen coming down, coming on g6 defending against, and then you're going to push the pawn and promote. But actually, the engine says bishop g7, the only way to actually draw here. And then you just go for a perpetual. But this is crazy to see it in 20 seconds. This, okay, yeah, that's exactly what I said black should do. And now it's going down. You can't keep those freaking pawns on the board. You can't keep those. That's it. That's it. Incredible play by, yeah, okay. Wow, what a game. Okay, I need to decompress now. Go have a coffee or something, and I will be returning at some point, guys. I really need a break now. I think I've been streaming for quite some time now. I really need the break. Woof. Okay, so thanks for being here, guys. That was a historical match. Ding Liren, new world chess champion. Totally deserving. Congrats, Ding Liren, super grandmaster from China. Fabulous, and the new world chess champion. Totally deserving. Fabulous game for both players. Fabulous. Absolutely spectacular. Thank you, guys. I think I'm going to make a video about this game and the last game they played. And I'll see you guys shortly. Thanks again.